Yo everyone, welcome back to another playthrough of Tokyo Afterschool Summoners. We're going to be finishing off this farm for the very last day of campaign. There are only 5 more hours remaining for the anniversary banner to disappear, as well as for you to get the rainbow tickets, so be sure to decide to get that now, because there's no time after. And I don't think I have enough drinks to actually use them within the next 3 hours, so I think I'm gonna have to actually maximize my use for the next 5 hours. As we can see over here, I have 33 stamina drinks, and I think I use around maybe 18, 19, 20-ish every 3 hours, so that's not enough. My target is either 5 drinks or under, so I think I'm going to be going for well above 3 hours for the stream. Which is fine because it will pressure me to keep on playing, and I think that's kind of funny. So we're probably going to have a 4 or even 5 hour stream for this until maintenance kicks in and I'm kicked out. So let's give this a go. Welcome out of the arrival. So there is one more difference in my new farm today. Also, hello Aurora, good to see you guys, and Lordmaker, hello. Today your entire seed stash ends. Yeah, I'm gonna be hyper farming to make sure I run out of my own drink stash. At least to go under 5, that's my goal. Usually I would go under like exactly 2, but I don't think I can even reach that point based on my preliminary calculations of how fast I'm using them. But there is one difference for the farm. So normally I have to move Anvari in the back with, if in second slot there's no Anvari again, because then he'll get pushed back Walk and Chunka Mugen, as we'll see here. Because Shiva is not normally strong enough to take care of Walk and Chunka Mugen on his own on phase 3. On phase 2, Anvari will be pushed back, as you see. And normally that means no one can help Shiva beat Walk and Chunka Mugen on phase 3, like this. However, that's different today. I can Thanos snap them and they're finally gone because LifeWonders actually, for the final day of login bonuses, they finally released the guild certificates they promised to reward for the login bonuses. So that last batch has guaranteed my return with 0 effort whatsoever. Well, next to 0 effort. I still have to remember to have 8 different sites. So very cool. Christmas going great. You're so excited, am I? I am excited, but it's like tentative. I can't really get my hopes up for him until the Juron incident has finally resolved, if it resolves. Like, I would want to pull from him for looks, but at the same time, I need to know his kit to see how much I'm really willing to partition away from my Juron stash. Today's your birthday. Congratulations, Lordmaker. Happy birthday. Hopefully you had some good cake and ate out some cake if you got lucky enough. And hopefully you had a very sweet day with your friends or friends with benefits, whoever they are. Yeah, everyone in chat wish him a happy birthday. Nice way to end off your birthday with a bang. With anniversary. But yeah, it is rather intense right now. Hello, Azinu. With the timing of this, I can't believe the Christmas event is coming out tomorrow. I mean, I guess it makes sense because it's already the first week of December and they're gonna want to take their own Christmas break off. And Christmas events usually only last 3 weeks, but it being like fully fledged ones just because of the tight scheduling with New Year's and anniversary. So they kind of have no choice, but at the same time, it's killing me because now I officially have no break to after working on those videos, and I still have to produce the shorts. I'll be doing that tomorrow after my stream for the Christmas. And now there's gonna be a discussion first thing in the morning, not first thing in the morning rather, on Sunday, presuming the content comes out tomorrow, and then I have to do the tournament, and essentially I never really got an extended period of time off after I started working on the anniversary content for me, but I'm feeling the energy at least, and also at least I was able to vent yesterday for those who was able to join me in my toxic hate stream. Can't believe it's not butter. If there's an Oscar, you can use ATK Seeding farm. Yeah, you can use it, Oscar. There is a one-turn guaranteed clear you can use for Oscar for the Chapter 13 quest if you have a Walk on Tongue Mugen, Smoky God, and Mephistopheles 3-star. You can use 4-star, but you don't have enough room for the Invised. But if you use Oscar and boost him on phase 2 with Mephistopheles, then he should be able to take care of both phase 2 and phase 3. And he should be strong to just take care of phase 1 even without Mephistopheles. And you can just guarantee the rates with Smoky God. Oscar is a good choice to attack Seed, because he is legitimately one of the strongest in the game. If I were to rate him on an evaluation, he's not like currently rate up or available from any banner or ticket exchange, which is why I haven't. But if I did, I'd rate him 5 stars, just like Walk on Tongue Mugen and just like Oz.
おいら引きずり込まれよガチで決めるぜ俺から離れぬよ揺れぬ引きずり等しく沈むガチで決めるぜ揺れぬ等しく沈むガチで決めるぜ俺から揺れぬこ
I'm not sure if you how many units I attack seeded during this campaign, but I could probably just make an estimate based on how many units I seed in a single session.
お前と一緒だと笑いが止まらんぜさあ次はどこで稼ぎまくるんだ
Alright, we should talk about the Christmas event more. I saw the event variants. Wake you up when the new Valentine's event happens. I will say though that the ARs are especially looking good this time. Usually I don't care about the ARs because they have kit effects, but it's also partly because I think the AR art is kind of mid half the time. But this time I feel like, except for the other 5-star AR, old 4-star ARs as well as the Gongle Ulaanbaatar one, looks absolutely fantastic. I'd love to pull for the Ulaanbaatar Gongle one because they straight up look like they're having sex, but like in a hot way, not in a confusing way. So I'd be down for that. But I'll just have to see if there's anything I can even partition for that for Christmas after Drone. I don't even know if Drone's gonna be reprinting this year. I didn't see an announcement for a reprint. I'm hoping that will come out tomorrow. An announcement for it. I'm not gonna buy that monthly pack one yet until I get that confirmation. I did last month, presuming it would come out, but it'd be big time it would come out this year. They come out every year, so I'd be annoyed if, like, super annoyed if it didn't wait an entire year just for it to be denied yet again. But yeah, what do I think about the arts for the actual units? I think they're kind of plain-ish. Like, Gongle is kind of hot, but that's just because Gongle is hot in general. It's nice to see his full fucking fat body, like, when we suck those tits. But also, it's kind of, I don't know, maybe it's missing a bit of shading, and also it's a bit plain. The pose is good, but it's also not as spectacular as I would have expected. Ulaanbaatar's is dynamic, is what I can say at least. Maybe it might be a cultural thing where I don't fully get the sexiness of Oedo clothing. Gongle looks barely different from any of his others outside his belly showing. His tits are showing, very important difference. And he's sitting, I don't know. It's like a crotch shot kind of, which is, I guess it's fine, the robe falling over the shoulder. I think that's supposed to be the sex appeal for that, but that's more of a Japanese thing, really. Still, I think the 4-star art is also kind of mid, to be honest. I don't really care about Turing at all. But I will say the AR art for Turing as well as Horus look quite good. Horus and Turing and the variants are kind of whatever. So if there was no Jurong banner, straight up, like, let's say Jurong never happened last year. In some sense, I wish that were true. But let's say that never happened last year, and there's only the Gongle banner right now. I would probably not use all my stones for it. No, definitely I wouldn't. I would probably only ration maybe 150-ish, 200 at best. That's how much I would feel like pulling for it. what is the point of using Eta? So I can stick him in everyone else's faces so that they can be stuck seeing and hearing Eta for the next 5 hours. But also because he's actually like the only unit I have that can deal spell cells. But that's the second most important reason. The most important reason is so that everyone can see Eta for 5 hours straight. You wouldn't mind so much, but most of the off-banner bonus units for farming are real questionable in terms of quality. It just so happens that I have Sandayu 5-star, his base version, as well as Ashigara's variant and Yori's variant. I didn't pull for either, by the way. I just got them from the grab bag. I got another duplicate from 6 but yeah, so I've got some 5-star column clears. I'm good for the event if I don't pull it for anyone in the end. As for the actual wide map, I don't know if they'll be any good, but whatever. Sunday you can vary at least. First is your least favorite Ichiboshi character in this game by a mile. I really like his style and color scheme, but it's very easy for him to get overcrowded in his art because he has a lot of acts going on. And I think that's still the case for his variant art. Christmas banner drawing is coming. I'm so excited for that, but also scared, of course. We have both Sandayus, and they are both still seated, so farming is in the bag. Luck for Jurong, thank you! I'm dying right now. I would think I would respond better, but as a matter of fact, right after this game, because I rushed everything, because I was so busy with everything, including eating and dressing up and everything, I now need to use the washroom. I'll be right back. That's not embarrassing. Anyway, yeah, I actually did go to the washroom before I started, but I kind of rushed it. So I'm dying here. I'm so dead. Did you enjoy the chair stream? Very cool, right? I've been here for a while. I just needed to hop off to take care of some important business very quickly. You're a liar and you're weak. Very sorry. What? What are you talking about?
俺から引きずり
But yeah, to seriously answer your question about why I'm using Eta Dream World. Yes, it's funny for sure that I got to harass people who watch my stream by showing Eta on screen for 5 hours in a row. But the main reason really is because he removes all defense buffs to the unit behind the target he hits. Which means that he gets to remove all the defense buffs from Ramu after hitting the camouflager that's directly ahead of him. He also has the neat ability of inflicting weakness on the target behind as well. So, I mean, Shiva doesn't even need that to clear Ramu, but Eta in particular is very well suited to handle this specific farm quest, as long as you have a board wiper. I'm not sure. I'm kind of like on the fence on whether I would actually recommend Eta from the platinum tickets, but just for the fact that I'm on the fence with him, it's probably for the best that I didn't recommend him. He's like extremely good for this one quest, but I don't think he's really good for any other free quest. Just that Ramu is such a potent threat you need to take care of, and he perfectly tackles that one boss. But there's not really any specific hyper threat like that that's just singular within a phase within any other free quest. And the same is true for any other quest for the most. You're gonna betray Summer Behemoth as he deserves. Thank God for guild affiliations making this so much more brain dead than it could have been. No, you said you wouldn't pull on any on your until you get him. Why would you commit to that? I'm sure Summer Behemoth will reprint eventually. It might not be for a while, to be honest, but like he's guaranteed to be reprinting at some point. And also, it's primarily just for Summer Shiva, or for regular Shiva strategies. So if you don't have Shiva, you're gonna start using support Shiva who can't really even use guild affiliations at that point. He's phenomenal for boss killing as well, but then you'd have to invest in like, CPT for that, as well as you need to actually have quests that have boss killing, which is only really a thing for the most in the refrain quests. And refrain quests have not really been too difficult at all so far. And also they're kind of hyper slow on the trickle. Then LifeWonders released a Gongbei ult, like, what the fuck? I mean, Gongbei is the only real banger in the selection of Christmas units, I believe. Gongbei is like kind of so fucking hot, but mostly on his AR. He's like pretty good on his variant, but he's kind of just sitting, well, rolling down his sleeve, I guess, which is, I guess, supposed to be sexy. More of a Japanese kind of sexy though. Even though Zhubashi is more of a Chinese legend, I believe. Oh, right. Time to put more boost into Tycoon's affiliation soon. Yeah, everyone was rewarded guild certificates this day for the last day of the campaign. I'm surprised they actually released the rewards for every single day of the campaign. Usually they just sort of stop halfway once the campaign begins. But it's nice to do that for literally every single day. So I'm not sure what you guys will be investing in, but I actually spent it immediately on Warmongers, which is why I'm able to defeat Phase 3 Walking Talking Negan without any help from anybody now. Very nice. Oh, don't get me wrong, I think Badr's quite hot, but I think the thing I like most about Ulam Badr, I think he's like pretty hot for his regular skin, But the thing I like most about him is not actually his skins, it's mostly his personality. He was pretty fucking degenerate in a very funny way in what's called the main story in chapter 13. Like, I can totally resonate with that personality. I mean, isn't it obvious that I'd resonate with that personality given how degenerate I am all the time making jokes? And Ulaanbaatar seems to be doing that left and right with everyone who talks to us. Casually inviting people to, you know, get spit roasted by his entire fire department. Sign me up for that. I'm not sure if he actually did that or if I just imagined that in my head after he talked. Maybe I just imagined in my head. Even if you get Kirito, can you use it as your own? Oh yeah, that's a good point. You're talking about if you should even pull for him if you're just gonna use the support Kirito. I mean, the point is, if you get your own Kirito, then you'll have more team building options for your support as well. So you don't have to bring a Kirito for blossom farming. You might use a different blossom support, like Lave, for example. You can equip the Genocider's blossom booster. Triple 1 fire units. At that point, you have 2 board-wide buffers, so I'm not sure how useful that is, but maybe it's needed in the chapter 14 farm quests. Don't know what it's like. Don't tell me about it. I want to as well as. He's like the only good unit within, you know, null/infinite though, so if you want someone, you know, special on your free slot, you might want to consider getting Kirito. Spit roasting pork, huh? Yeah, roasting it all night long. So it's nice and tender. You'd think it'd be like exhausting for me to come up with all these puns and making the degenerate, or you know, I'd run out of jokes, but it just comes naturally to me. So yeah, that's my brand of humor. In real life, I'm not okay. I'm pretty degenerate when it comes to like joking around and all that, but I don't actually like sleep around as often as I can. So it's kind of it's the want of that, I guess, just comes out as making a lot of jokes constantly and comes naturally to me, whether it's making titles or writing the scripts or just talking naturally. Anyways, let's go ahead and use our seeds on some fucks here. Okay, go ahead and take this trash, please. Yeah, you've got Kirito, and the only reason why you use them is if you want to run Kirito Fushi on Mega Damage Amps. Yeah, he's definitely one of the stronger choices for board by Damage Amp right now. Yayoku. I'm on a time limit, don't you see? Oops. You know, I'm actually a big fan of this Valentine Time Warp song. It's like so energetic in a way that I can't even describe. Honestly, you're more likely to get some action if you use Sniffies than Grinder. I see. I mean, I'm not currently looking for action right now either. I'm not in a good, appropriate financial situation for me to be caring about that, so... But Sniffies sounds a bit odd as a term. Is it like people are into smells or something? Yes. If it's like a furry thing, maybe, but... I don't know. I'm like too much emotional damage right now for me to even think about it. Throw my manually attack seeding a lot like this. That's it. Use the auto select function, please. I've got that Pokemon Sword and Shield B. Don't you dare compare it to Pokemon. Fuck Pokemon music. Sorry. I remember playing Pokemon when I was a kid. And one thing that stuck out to me after, you know, playing it for so long was how annoying the music was. I know some people like it, but for me, it's just like overall pretty fucking annoying. The battle music always sounding like a fucking alarm. And the introduction theme, and it was just overall very unpleasant to play Pokemon. Part of the reason is also the gameplay itself was kind of not really meshing with what I preferred. But also, Time Warp came out first, so don't even compare it like that. What are we doing here? To attack seed now. Alright, we'll work on Hephastus, I guess. Gross. You think Pokemon music got better over time? Gameplay sucks though. I agree with you in that sense. Gameplay has always sucked. I don't know why people keep on... Well, actually, never mind. It's fucking... They have absorbed their identity into culture, and into its culture, and, you know, forever prop the Pokemon as this miraculous thing despite it having such shit gameplay. But, you know, it's very marketable, so what are you gonna do? But yeah, the music did get better, at least when I tried getting back in with Pokemon Sun and Moon. The battle music was quite nice then, but overall, you know, the game still sucked. I mean, it was enjoyable to get in, but I was also just like, I don't know. The moment I beat the story, I had no vested interest into continuing exploring the competitive aspect. I was just like, okay, I'm done, bye. I'm not gonna be collecting and filling my Pokedex. I don't get people who do want to do that.
さあガチ儲けのチャンスだぜ引きずり込まれるガチで決めるぜ俺からは揺れぬはいど引きずりはいど等しく沈むガチで決めるぜ揺れぬはい等しくはいど等しく沈むガチで決めるぜ俺から引きずり込む
I know there's like a lot of comparisons to existing systems and Housamo to other gacha games. For example, you know, there's like seeding can be compared to relic farming and miHoYo, or, you know, essentially just whatever endgame content is to slightly boost the stats of units. Limit breaks have also existed in other games, I believe, as well as what's it called? The skills? Yeah, different skills, some tanks. I mean, that's just the staple across all games, not even gacha specifically. And also there's the gacha format in general of, you know, playing events to redeem rewards that are limited time and add a good trade so you can build units. Very good cycle. But I'm starting, I don't know, I'm kind of just starting to wonder. Was there any sort of comparison for guild affiliations when Housamo came out? I've never really heard of any similar thing from any game, but that's mostly just because I don't really know any gacha game. Is there anything like guild affiliations in any other games? I think it's a pretty cool system that, you know, benefits multiple units at the same time that are related by lore. I don't know if there's anything like that, but if that's something that is only within Housamo, you know, props to them for coming up with something so cool. I mean, I know it's strictly just, you know, some random big amp that you invest for, but it's also, it has a very neat attachment to, you know, the actual lore within the game, which helps people get tied into reading the story properly. It'd be a cool system if Kirby shitting his diaper again because FCAR units can't use guild affiliations. Can't think of one? Yeah. Props to the LifeWonders for designing such a unique system. I guess the reason why I'm bringing it up is because we were talking about Pokemon games, and I was just thinking about how, you know, the core shit game has kind of stayed the same all this time, but they tried to add some things over time to justify sequels, such as Z evolutions or Mega evolutions or whatever they are, and at least in most, they've been getting rid of some features later. And Housamo is kind of like a service game that doesn't just replace itself with sequels, but that's not to say it hasn't changed, it's added new features. So I started thinking about guild affiliations and in a way that made it feel so much more different than when the game first came out. And I'm just thinking, you know, if there any other gacha games are doing that. Also, welcome Jerbear. I'm sorry you feel like trash. We were talking about Pokemon, but now we're talking about improvements in games in general. And I was asking chat if there was any other game they could think of that had anything like guild affiliations, which is a pretty neat feature that I think is fairly original, to be honest, because it's very tied to the lore. And groups of interconnected characters and relationships rather than individual characters, which is usually what a, you know, building is supposed to be even endgame building, such as with relic farming and Genshin. Technically, a Fire Emblem support could be similar to Valations. Fire Emblem supports, I know, isn't that more like Affinity Burst though? Yo, Vashmir! Just passing by, you're sad you didn't get the live and run even after spending a lot, but you're happy you're streaming again. Oh, I'm happy. You're happy I'm streaming again. Sad you gotta go to work and you can't stay. Well, thanks for dropping by and saying hi. Take care, Vashmir. And good luck with work. And sorry to hear about Lei, but yeah, everyone's experienced a lot of trauma this year. I'm gonna go. That's weird. I've never seen so much trauma this year for fucking not getting the units people wanted. And I've been playing this game for 7 years, and I feel like this year overall has been, you know, it's been pretty good, but I wouldn't say it was the best in terms of new ban releases. In fact, it was relatively a dry spell. But still, it kind of hurt a lot of people, a lot more than previous years from what I could tell. Depends on title, but characters get bonuses if they're around support buddies. It's sad you didn't get Jacob, hopefully Ulam spares you. Yeah, I was thinking if it's something like pre-built supports, that's more like Affinity Burst, but if it's more like, you know, if you're bringing multiple people related to each other, then you can improve them all at the same time, that'd be cool. I don't know how it works in Fire Emblem though, but I guess that's something, I don't know. I just think it's a neat feature that LifeWonders uniquely focused on because they had guilds. And that's not something that's in every game, right? There are guilds existing, it's typically for like a multiplayer game. And you make those guilds or something. It's not something that is pre-existing and then you get to level upgrade groups of people. And I think that's quite fascinating. You're sad you didn't get Jacob. Hopefully Ulam spares you. Yeah, I heard a lot of people wanted to get Jacob after my short. I mean, I think he's pretty good, but oh, guys, isn't that hard to pull for. Well, I guess people just like how he looks. Ulam's is probably not gonna go easy on you, just like people go easy on you in bed. So get ready for that. Bring lots of lube. Also, the GBA era has Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem has elemental affinities like Fire, Wind, Light, etc. That also provides bonuses around others that show affinity. Ooh. This one because, yeah, he thought fair enough. I guess I'm just fascinated by the fact that it's not based on some arbitrary attribute that was selected or based on some, you know, specific relationships that was established, but more like this guild system specifically where, you know, people get together for this one common purpose, and then you can sort of pick your favorite philosophy rather than your favorite character in that sense. Because you're obviously not going to be picking your favorite attribute in Fire Emblem, it's just going to be whatever works the most. I mean, I guess that's the same true for this, but at the very least, you know, this is like transcending character solidarity and character standing, and more into like a group standing, which is also something, as we know with the Hakenchi brains out there. Yeah, people like Party Tries touting, you know, how he loves the guru so much. I wonder how true that would have been if affiliations didn't exist. It's time for rule makers to step up though, because both warmongers and invaders have had phenomenal units, multiple phenomenal units. The only phenomenal unit in the rule makers is Oz's variant, and he like barely did anything in the story. He kind of just showed up and played with Kurgane's telescope.
俺からは引きずり込む。
Sashi's a rule maker, shaking your head. Yes, but like, would you really compare him to Shiva or to Wakan Tonka Mugen? Like, he's pretty good, but like, is he that good? I don't think we have a unit quite as strong as that yet. He's more on the level of like Smoky God. Like, of course he has more general utility than that, but right now Smoky God's utility is irreplaceable, whereas Masashi is, you know, as I said, there's multiple centerpiece competitors now between Eta and Nomad and Kurigane. Granted, he can do that board wipe stuff, which is neat, but you know the others can do their own unique thing too. You're glad he got busted out because you really do like him. Were you referring to here specifically? I don't even know. Even with all the gacha AR equipment. Oh, you're talking about Oz, right? In that section. Yeah, I think he needs more story relevance to make it. I don't really know how I feel about Oz. It's just weird. He kind of shows up. Hi, I'm here. Hi, Kurugane, can you want to play with my spaceship? And then he just disappears and needs himself out of the story. Does not make sense. And even if all the gacha AR equipment is bad, then you don't recommend getting AR tickets either. I mean, no one's getting AR tickets, hopefully. No one should be getting AR tickets from the Ambri's shop. But that said, I actually save enough stones normally to get those as well. Just in case. I might want to actually do that this time because these might be the most beautiful ARs I've ever seen as a whole, you know, from a banner. Like, granted, there are some more beautiful ones overall, but this one as a whole, all of them except for like fucking Otter 5-star one are pretty fucking amazing. Actually, you do remember a game that had something similar. Xenoblades Chronicle X had a faction system that gave you little bonuses when you did stuff defense and faction. I don't know what's going on. Okay, that's pretty cool. Yeah, okay, that's fair enough. The game does have a lot of hours of play, I believe, up to 200-ish, so you can sink your teeth in and talk about the optimal build affiliations in that sense. From events. I mean, event ARs are still worth pulling with your AR tickets just because it's like, what else are you going to spend your AR tickets on, right? And they give you a boost and bonus, which is nice. Too bad most of the game is killing monsters for loot, so the Fighting Monsters faction had an unbeatable advantage, I can imagine. The perks from this game is affiliations is quite nice. Two of them are straight up the most practical. Obviously, damage is king, but that's not going to be helpful for supportive units for the most. The other ones are more situational, but I also find them helpful. I don't really think other people think much of them, but and are sleeping on them. But I think both the rate boost as well as the CP boost have a lot of potential. Like, for example, boosting Oz's rates is quite nice to have, as well as if you fully invest in Invader's boost, then you can just have guaranteed walking you can spread without any effort after you still see them. So especially powerful units like that can be important when you already have like you're tethered to a damage dealer that's from support, as I had the case for my previous team for farming. Besides that, CP boost seems to be the biggest theme, but it also has a lot of potential too with CP looping, as well as affiliations, as well as just Behemoth existing. If you can get him fully maxed out for his summoners, you'd have an instant snipe range, insane boss killer. It's fucking stupid. Really taking bets on which guild Ulam's gonna join this Christmas. I'm gonna guess... I don't see any guild similarity in that though. Okay, let's see the guilds. Ulam Butter is part of the... Is he part of any guild? I don't think he is. He might be part of okay, Police Academy or Fire Department, I don't know. But Otter is... who the fuck knows? Gongwei is maybe in the Taoshis or the Gurus. And Turing is the Craters. And Horus is the rule makers. I mean, we could get traders or rule makers again, but it'd be a bit weird. It might be the rule makers this time, since we just had the entertainers last time. He's going to join the Ifkari Guild. Irby, you really need to take your meds and go already meet your doctor for your next appointment. Seriously, Irby, I'm concerned for you. There's no guild indication in the bio, and might actually be rest in peace. You refuse to believe it. Irby channeling the most negative of Ifkari denialism energy and trying to inflict it on Harvey. He's guiltless, yeah, I figured. But it might be a good incentive for them. Actually, did they introduce everyone into a guild for Marine? I mean, Guild Induxy as well as Behemoths for Summoners, but I think they also gave Dagon, randomly the Wiseman Guild. Were you forgetting the other Marine unit? Oh yeah, Arslan. He's just in missionaries as usual. So they didn't really do a guild team back then, but they made sure people who didn't have a guild did get a guild, like Behemoths as well as Dagon. So they might do that moving forward for all events, making sure everyone has at least one guild to work with, which is nice to make sure that the guild affiliation function has some feet to stand on in the future. There's always indication and bias for those, I see. Well, I wouldn't say that. No, I wouldn't say that. Behemoth just went to the same school. That doesn't necessarily mean he was going to join Summoners. The Shinjuku Academy has so many different guilds within it, so that's not indicative at all. As for Dagon, I mean, I would have figured he would have joined Iger's thing since he's from the same place, but I guess Iger doesn't really have to go either. Guru's a sweep. Nah. But yeah, guild affiliations is quite cool for those that actually have their favorites in them. Rest in peace, Ruby. And I think it's fairly original. Maybe not the most 100% original thing that's ever been done, but I think for a gacha game that's constantly updated, having an affiliation system where everyone's joining different guilds and everyone has different philosophies overall is very cool. It's very nice. It makes people actually engaged in the lore while they're playing gameplay as well. Kind of, makes people think of both lore and gameplay by thinking of guild-based teams. And I guess it makes me appreciate, the ties between the game and the story more, because I like both, but they're generally kind of two divorced things that never really interact. Can't wait to see the Gunzo Kyuma's guild. Well, their thing was supposed to be an experiment by the rule makers. Gotta say, the Yoyogi Academy that was sequestered off or some shit like that. I think that was the impression I got from chapter 13 ended, by the way. Or anyway, and it was yeah, they were just some sort of test school thing, which is why they were never in a proper guild, even though they have their own affiliation like that. So maybe in the future they'll make schools their own affiliation. That's actually reasonable, but I doubt it. By the way, part of the reason why I'm so keen on the ARs this time around is because of the announcement for the new user interface update that will be rolled out eventually at some point during this year, where you can actually feature an AR in your home screen. So that would be pretty cool if they could show off Dongi's tits in the home screen. It's just a lot more visually pleasing than MacGyvering something out of the shitty guild function arrangement feature. If I don't get the AR, which I don't know what it does, so probably not Plus. I'll probably just put up the Drunk Boogeyman one. But what would you guys put up for your ARs for the home screen if you have to choose? Yeah, probably go with the Drunk Boogeyman one. Because I actually have that one. I can't really remember any other ones that I think are super cool. I mean, some of them are pretty cool, but they feature characters I don't care about, so. Alright, let us go and seed some bitch. This mama's boy bitch. You know, I should probably not do this and instead focus on seeding the units who are actually known to be coming out this time. Alright, Turing's already done. Gonglei is already done. Let's see. Lum's already done. Wait, Horse is already done. Okay, I already have them all prepared. Wait, Sunday's featured, right? I already have them done too. What's it called? Ashigar's already done. Okay, they're all done. Never mind. I'm ready for this event. That was a waste of time. I'm so well prepared. Seeding privilege. Oh no! I mismatched it. Oh well. And we'll toss these blossoms on... Ata's Greater! Putting up the one AR that I spent, you spent like 1,000 stones on as a grim reminder. Are you talking about the Lab one? I mean, it has Lab, so you're gonna like it anyways. It's kind of a shitty AR, to be honest. It looks like a South Parked fucking Lab with his overly black lips. They look like they were drawn on with a pencil. Actually, I don't know who to blossom next. Let's see. Okay, let's go ahead and toss it on Catoblepas. Catoblepas! By the way, you have no fucking idea how much times I redo those line reads for the beginning of those shorts. It's like a lot. Like, even though it's just like a 15-minute video, the line reads themselves probably take over an hour. No, it definitely takes like maybe 2 hours in total for all the line reads. Well, not just the line reads, but also the script. The script itself, actually, with the line reads, would be like 3 hours. Ugh. Unfortunately, I'm not so naturally gifted that I can read things perfectly for the first time and read them out loud. So I probably wouldn't be phenomenal when it comes to, doing call service work. OMG, the Hef seeding. It's unnecessary, cruel choice because he's actually has that amp. Even though I'll never use him for a 3-star, but just in case it does. You'd probably do the Kengo Oath AR. Yeah, that's a nice way for you to be invited. Kengo reaching his hand out. Come over here, partner! I also have that AR, incidentally. Why does it matter that his lips are black? I'm saying it resembles South Park style when they draw on the lips as they're talking. So it looks a bit uncanny to me, as if it's a parody or something, or if it was drawn by AI. All right, we're gonna also the overly human hands of Lab doesn't help in that art as well, and everyone else is kind of too far to really care about. All right, we're gonna move on to 24 drinks, I believe. You'd probably do the Thunderbird Gandharva Huckman 3-star AR. The Barkeep one? I guess that's... that's true. The 3-star ones will suddenly have increased market value just because they can actually, enjoy their art now directly rather than seeing them for a split second without voice acting, if you decide to put on those shitty ARs in battle. Ara's Enobiphobia. Enobi, there's something corrupt with your brain. Why do you keep on bringing it back? Enobi, Jesus Christ.
と一緒だと笑いが止まらんぜ。さあ次はどこで稼ぎまくるんだ。さあガチ儲
You
け
wouldn't
のチャンス
understand,
だ
I'm
ぜ。
afraid. I think I'm good.
ガチで決めるぜ。
I feel like understanding will corrupt me to a point of no return, so I'm good.
等しく沈む。ガチで決めるぜ。揺れぬ。等しく沈む。ガチで決めるぜ。俺から引きずり込む。
Envy phobia. Your name is Ebony Darkness Dementor Raven. Wait, how does everyone know that reference? I had to look it up at sometime afterwards, and by now I've already forgotten what it's really about.
さあ次はどこで稼ぎまくるんだ。さあガチ儲けのチャンスだぜ。引きずり込まれよ。ガチで決める
But
ぜ。
yeah, I'm excited to show off the ARs I have for the screen. Since I can't just default to like, my gold stuff, which is, you know, it can only be as good as you can arrange sprites without being able to rearrange them or their color or their clipping. As someone who's actually, you know, makes their own Photoshop thumbnails and has worked with a lot of filters and cropping and doing manual cuts and modifying the color and the contrast, it's like extremely dissatisfying working with the my guild stuff. Granted, that was essentially my beginnings with how I started off making thumbnails. It was through some sort of service that let you arrange sprites with some given background art that was in game. But you can rotate them or anything. You can just only increase their size and change their expression, I believe. But that was pretty much it. Which was the style I used for my Clash series in the very beginning. You might want to look back at that to confirm. But I eventually got better at different things, such as adjusting for the lighting and finding, you know, an authentic light source, even if it's just 2D sprites. And I started thinking more about playing with the color, and that's why I'm kind of quite satisfied with where I am with my Photoshop abilities. But yeah, my guild's ability to change things to look in a pretty way is extremely dissatisfying. Just slapping on some stickers, making it look as trashy as possible. So inspired Harry Potter. There's no way. She's stop. Hecate's first fanfic. Cease. Your Immortal is one. Oh, was it from that? Let's see, I've heard of My Immortal a lot, but... Harry Potter fanfic, I see. Do you guys actually read that, or have you just seen the memes? Cause like, I feel like there's no way people actually have read that. Like, meme on it this much. It's probably just, you know, they saw the line read and then everyone made a joke on it. What do you mean my Immortal is grand before? Okay, so apparently everyone is just literature, you know, now. You read it and it's legitimately one of the funniest things you've read. Well, I'm not surprised about you reading Joker since your entire thing is reading and writing a lot. Maybe I just don't read enough. I'm not much of a reader. Except for kids. You learned about your Immortal from, or my Immortal from YouTube's Strange Eon. I only heard about my Immortal from passive reference to it, which is pretty much how I learn about most memes nowadays. Years ago, internet historian made up a read-up animation of my Immortal and got research. Perhaps the worst. The reading of the OMG, you still need to watch her video about Snape Wives. That's pretty cursed based on the name. And also, what the fuck did I do here? This does not look right. Alright, let's see if this is... I don't think this is gonna work, but we'll try. This is so fucked. Stop! Bitch. Seriously, stop. Out! Please stop all ranging. You know what? Fuck this. Fuck this. I stopped paying attention for a split second and this trash happens. The downsides of guaranteed clears is shit like this happens sometimes. You're on your way to find that cringe, starting to feel with your friends. Okay. I'll be sure to make a clip for that for Milk. Yeah, I'm sure. Okay, whatever. Brain damage debuff. Very much. Fucking brain damage she would destroy my entire team. They don't even burn. How is he doing that much damage? That was pretty good.
愛欲に打ち勝てる。見たか、俺がお前に落ちるのではない。俺がお前を落とすのだ。
大量おいら
引きずり込まれる。ガチで決めるぜ。俺から離れぬよ。揺れぬ。引きずり込まれる。等しく沈む。ガチで決めるぜ。俺揺れぬ。引きずり込まれる。ガチで決めるぜ。俺から引きずり込まれる。
I don't feel hungry. I had like a pretty big meal before. I'm shredded. Yeah, how long is this open? Shit.
ぬいぐるみ商戦という闘争にいっそ興じてみてやるか。
That's gotten some sun. Looks fine, maybe. Me inspecting questionable snacks to see if it's safe for consumption.
大量おいら
引きずり込まれる。ガチで決めるぜ。俺から離れ揺れぬ。引きずり等しく沈む。
I swear to God, I've never been this peckish before on streams. You can look at every single farm stream I've done before, and I was never eating. I think it was just like before back then I wanted to maintain some sort of air of professionality for a fucking farm stream. But now I'm just like, I'm vibing.
ガチで決めるぜ。俺から揺れぬ。引きずり。
海の男には惚れるなよ。
Oh, hopefully it's keeping you guys toned down as well, so you can relax and watch the stream. Yes, I was eating yesterday. I'm talking about overall. Like, before anniversary. I don't think I've ever done this before.
俺から揺れぬ。引きずり。等しく沈む。ガチで決めるぜ。揺れぬ。等しく沈む。ガチで決めるぜ。俺から引きずり込む。
Alright, Herbie. By the way, you guys free for Sunday for the discussion stream?
我、愛欲に打ち勝てる。見たか、俺がお前に落ちるのではない。俺が
Usually I only ask this when the kids are up, but it's pretty obvious the kids are me up by tomorrow.
引きずり込まれる。ガチで決めるぜ。俺から離れぬように引きずり。
You're not sure?
等しく沈む。ガチで決めるぜ。
I bet you're only saying that just because there's no one on the banner you care about. Still too soon to ask guess as a third thing.
ガチで決めるぜ。俺から引きずり込む。
You'll have to check with some people. No clue if you're supposed to go shopping that day. Christmas shopping, I think.
お前と一緒だと笑いが止まらんぜ。
Me poor. Me not buying anyone any Christmas present. Except for a Secret Santa that I probably shouldn't have accepted joining, but other than that, I'm not buying anyone Christmas presents. Jeez. Wow, everyone needs to do Christmas shopping. Commercialism and consumerism wins. The friend that came over earlier this morning that I was telling about yesterday, they're telling me since the last time they saw them, they are also busy with a bunch of Christmas parties and major damage to their wallets for those gifts and food expenses. Jesus Christ, guys. I know we all want to celebrate, but have people forgotten how to celebrate without spending so much money? Just like, have a get together at each other's places. Don't need to flaunt all your money on expensive fast food that's just gonna make you regret it after. Or buying gifts that people wouldn't actually buy on their own. Whatever. People have disposable income. That's what happens when you job and they want to do something with it. This is the last bar, by the way, I promise you. Oh wait, never mind, I lied, there's one more right here. Oh, this one's kind of shit. I'll probably do it anyways. It's not that I'm intending it to be an ASMR eating stream, but mukbang rather. But it's like, just can't stop eating something for some reason. I don't know why. Like a parasite inside me or something. Maybe I'm just not used to eating on stream at all, and the fact that I'm eating it for the first time, I'm just like, whoa, it tastes better than I thought. And I'm just like completely indulging in it now. This part kind of sucks because it's like crumbling as I open it. What sort of Christmas presents are you getting for your friends? And what sort of Christmas presents do you like getting? For the Secret Santa I'm joining, I was the one I was assigned requested that I get like some sort of camera bag as well as a camera lapel or whatever the tiny thing is. That thing ended up being over $30 just for those two items. Like, holy shit. Talk about luxury spending. For reference, $30 is probably the inflated price of a dinner now. But that's just like a camera bag and a strap. Like, what the fuck? It's actually just a Wii strap. For me, what I requested on mine, or my Secret Santa wish, was a Santa beard and a hat. I thought the budget was under $30, but apparently it's $30 to $50, so I probably would have added one more item if that was the case. If it goes over, then I probably would have asked for like a Santa wig or the jacket as well. That might go over, honestly. Santa clothing is pretty expensive for whatever reason. You know, imagine eating during a stream. Couldn't be you. What do you mean by this? I guess you're just eating while you're watching me. You would never leave midstream to go take a pizza out of the oven? Oh, you asshole. This is what you're talking about while we're in discussion? Yeah. Take a pizza out of the oven, cut it into various slices, wait one for cool off, eat it, then come back. Jesus Christ. The truth of the fellow mentors comes out. Unfortunately, I cannot attempt to do that when I'm in the middle of discussion streams since I'm busy searching all the slides and making sure it's on the right time and keeping time.
引きずり込まれる。ガチで決めるぜ。
By the way,
俺から離れぬように。
whether you're joining the discussion or not, I'd like your help to at least put up your supports for this event banner for whatever units you get with them level.
ガチで決める
I
ぜ。
want to collect footage for all the units for the discussion on Sunday, obviously. I have indeed prepared a new format for the template, so it should look a lot fancier. not as scuffed to have footage on screen now.
引きずり込まれる。ガチで決めるぜ。
Streams are usually at the timing of dinner, so that's why. I mean,
俺からは揺れぬか。
I guess.
よし、はいど。我、愛欲に打ち勝てる。
I typically schedule my
お前に落ちるのでは
first
ない。
book streams at like 10 a.m. or 11 a.m. so before lunch, and everything else at like 3 p.m. or 7 p.m. so like between lunch and dinner or after dinner. So it's fair enough that you know,
ガチ儲けのチャンス
if
だ
I'm
ぜ。
doing it in the middle of your thing, you'll have to enjoy your food anyways.
ガチで
Fair
決めるぜ。
enough.
俺からは引きずる。はいど。引きずりはいど。等しく沈
I would have destroyed this block faster, but it's so crumbly, and I don't want to spill anything here. This is my room after all. I don't want to take up the vacuum. I'm like carefully eating it while the crumbs spill over into the wrap.
ガチで決めるぜ。俺から離れ揺れぬか。はい引きずとしはいど。お前と一緒だと笑いが止まらんぜ。さあ次はどこで稼ぎまくるんだ。
Did any of you actually got a chance to read the kits on the info page? You know, the half kits? I didn't really get a chance to look at the translations.
引きずり込まれる。ガチで決めるぜ。
If you guys remember off the top of your head, please let me know what they're about.
揺れぬ。はいど。引きずりはいど。等しく沈む。ガチで決めるぜ。俺から揺れぬ。はいはいど。等しく沈む。ガチで決めるぜ。俺からは揺れぬか。はい引きとしはいど。悪くないな。このままぬいぐるみ商戦という闘争にいっそ興じてみてやるか。
大量
おいら
Shit is so unbelievably crumbly, it's unreal.
ガチで決めるぜ。
I'm gonna have to squeeze this wrapper so it doesn't spill any crumbs. My garbage bin. Oh, cool. You summarized it.
俺
Give me
か
a
ら
sec
離
to
れ
read
る
it
ように
out.
するのだぞ。引きずる。はいど。引きずりはいど。等しく沈む。ガチで決めるぜ。俺揺れん。はいど。はいど。
Gongwei has immobility strengthening full board, immobility at self base start on self, immobility to allies on move. What? He gives immobility to allies after he moves, but he already has immobility to himself on base start. That sounds awful.
はいど。
I think Orby's just shitposting this, so I'm gonna ignore him. Turing turns people into Christmas tree. Yeah, I think I skimmed over that one part. That was the only part I skimmed over. That seems really strong for a 4-star. But we'll see how long it lasts and what grades are. That's probably the killer of it. Gongwei does something with immobility strengthening. Ulan is like beach boss if he was a decent comp here. Doesn't like the forest or the otter because you don't care about them. I guess it's real. I think right after this stream, which may go for 5 hours, if it does go for the full 5 hours before maintenance begins, immediately after maintenance should be beginning, so we'll be able to talk about it soon after then. That'll be fun. Yeah, I seriously doubt that he has immobility on face start while also having abilities on move. Maybe if it's like move phase end, that'd be understandable, but on move sounds awful.
海の男には
Go
惚
check
れ
it
る
right now. No.
やべ決まり
I'm just here to state the fact that Irby's reputation has been soiled and I no longer trust hearing anything from him without checking the source myself, which I can't right now, so... Doubt. Press X to doubt. Alright, let's level up some bitch. There you are. It's also hilarious that the otter's name is literally just Otter. I did try to read the translation for their profile, and I think I'm actually somewhat familiar with, adjacently familiar with that topic. Apparently, he's from the world of Aru, as in the same one as Seth, Egyptian mythology, and I don't know. Apparently, otters have some sort of mythological context in that world, and I can kind of see it. Maybe. I think there's this like season in One Piece with the Alabasta arc where they met a bunch of otters that like helped them out and you kung fu fighting for some reason. That might have been a reference to that. So there might actually be some mythological underpinning to this real creature, the otter. Even though they don't give them a special name, they just might be straight up otter. So that'd be fascinating in that case. You know, a real creature that has mythological underpinnings. It's usually, you know, for example, things like the Catoblepas is kind of described like a real animal, but you know, it just doesn't exist. So it'd be interesting to see like straight up real animal that has mythological connotations to it. Because, you know, some do. No, we're not attacking the energy today. Okay, fine, we'll work on Teda. In case that fucking Warmonger's treasure CP event runs again. You're the one who tried to convince me to change your shitty farm team. Also, you're ranked up. Yes, well, that's for team building. When it comes to everything else, I'm not sure about it. Let's choose Sweet Blossom. Congrats on your rank up, by the way. I guess you're farming right now. Everyone should be farming right now. It is the last possible moment right now. After the stream, there's like no other time to farm. It's done. The campaign is done after this. So, you better be farming right now. Every time you see Hephastus, your day gets a little worse. So true. Hephastus, or rather, yes, Hephastus is the cancer of this world, and Lazy Crow is speaking my language right now. But he's a damage dealer, so he will get the attack seed. It's nice to see that a campaign can still pretty much rank me up completely. I was worried that, you know, my rank might be too big for me to enjoy something like that. But yeah, this is pretty much the only way you can reasonably rank up, like, beyond, like, 100 or 105. You need to actually start farming with all your drinks to start reaching the levels of 120 and all that. Alright, who to use these blossoms on? You can pass the threshold with Otahime. And we'll just return to farming after this. Actually, she can take this remaining. No, she can't. Never mind. Is there anyone else to blossom? I can just toss this on someone. I don't know who. Scary movie music's beginning. Maybe I should work on this. I'm gonna. What am I gonna do? God damn, all these choices are mid for blossoming. Maybe I'll... Sure, we'll do it Golden Gotch just because he's big meme that'll use a very often. Even though he's not supposed to be a damage dealer, I know him when he's very often, so might as well. Or KO? Ah, god, that's a good option. I actually do have his base 5 stars, so I'll do that next time. I just forgot that since I don't have his onsen variant. So we'll be stopping at 21 drinks.
大量
おい引きずり込まれガチで決めるぜ俺から引きずり引きずり等しく沈むガチで揺れぬ等しく引きずり込まれガチで決めるぜ俺から揺れぬくはい引きず等しくお前と一緒だと笑いが止まらんぜさあ次はどこで稼ぎまくるんだついてこい勘違いをす引きずり込まれガチで決めるぜ俺から離れぬように揺れぬ引きずり
boy.
等しく沈むガチで決めるぜ俺揺れぬはい
So I was thinking on my plans for the next little while. Let's see. Tomorrow I've got to do the first Let's stream, but that's not it. I also gotta read the kits tonight as our data mined. Probably prepare their assets sometime tonight as well as tomorrow. So after the first stream, I'm gonna be preparing the assets for the discussion. I'll also be preparing the shorts on the same day. There's also the tournament. I need to update that. There's also that. I already have the next full scheduled, so yes, based on the results right now, that's who's going to join the tournament coming up tomorrow. Also, Vivid Ravers! Hello. I'm kind of just thinking about my plans coming up because there seems to be quite a bit. Since I was robbed of my free time, I better think about what I'm doing immediately right now so I can find, sort of calculate when my next free time is to relax. Yeah, today I'll be doing or after the stream, I'll be working immediately after the data mine to read it over the kits and download some of the assets. Tomorrow I'll be doing the first look and then reviewing. I also might need to purchase a pack back, depending on if it's Jerome or reprinting, which he better be. And that will really sour my mood if I don't get it for the rest of everything, so better pace myself in terms of my mood. Because if that kills my mood, then everything else might fall apart after. But besides that, yeah, I'll be preparing the assets as well as the shorts that day on. So today is Thursday, so tomorrow, first look, maybe we'll do a purchase pack for Jurong. Then, what's it called? Assets, as well as tournament, as well as the shorts. Saturday, the day after. I'm not paying attention. No! No! Calm down. We're almost there. You still burn? You better still burn. Okay, whatever. And let's see. I have to wait for the 26 for the Jurong banner probably. Why would he say that? There's like no reason for them to only run it for the last possible second. Okay, so besides that, on Saturday I'm gonna be working on the assets as well as note-taking for the discussion. There's gonna be a lot of notes. I'm gonna need to schedule everything for everyone. Oh, that'll also be the day I collect footage for all the people. And then recording 3 done. I'll need to understand the kits by then too. There's gonna be lots of notes. And then I'm gonna need to... On Sunday, I'm gonna have a discussion, but I should also on that day start thinking about making a shitty pull video. So I better start writing the scripts then. Sunday afternoon and morning before the stream. My thoughts clarified. So I did that in Christmas translations before Christmas, last week of December, reprint plus translation for just 1 week. Oh wow, the Omega Bait 2. Bless my balls. That's so unbelievably evil of LifeWonders. Alright. If that's the case, I hope all the units for the Christmas event are trash. That's all I can say. I hope they're all trash so I don't have the urge to pull waiting for that. But yeah, Sunday I'll be booked with what's it called? Writing the scripts, and the footage should be collected by then, ideally. Preparing the assets for the ratings, actually deciding what the ratings are. Monday and Tuesday I'll probably be busy with actually preparing the video itself then. Wednesday another run to the food bank. I'd like to get the video out as soon as possible, so maybe Tuesday will be the ideal thing to publish. I still need to work on tournament stuff in the middle of that. Most realizably, ideally, my first free day that I can catch my breath for a tiny bit will be Thursday. So Thursday's usually the first day I'll be kind of free, maybe. Very unlucky with Blossoms today. Me? I'm not even paying attention to the Blossoms. Unless you're talking about yourself. You can always reroll like Milk is. I think on Saturday of that week, I'm gonna have that secret Santa I was telling you about. So Thursday and Friday are just gonna be my 2 free days, but I might be busy with thinking of the shorts by then for the next batch of units for... Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna do on Thursday, honestly. Thinking of the shorts for the shitty pull video by then. So really... That's probably gonna carry over until Sunday. My first 3 days probably gonna be next Sunday. Ugh. I can always cope for not pulling on this banner, for the Gonglei banner, because even though he's fought, he's not like life-affirmingly must-have like Zhurong is. And so, I can always cope by just thinking, I can always try to pull from next year, right? I can like save as hard as I am for Zhurong. I'll be more splurging, but just the fact that, you know, I'm fine with missing out over them this year if I don't get them immediately.
俺から離れぬようにするのだ。
Gangwei is quite cute, but you know, it's not like I skill seeded him. It's not like a level seed. That's how far away he is from, you know, someone like not someone I just skill and level seed based on pure like I do with, I mean, not really, but also Jurong and Boogeyman were quite strong known, but it was strong reasons I prioritized them was just because I like them a lot.
愛欲に打ち勝てる。見たか、俺がお前に落ちるのではない。俺がお前を落とすのだ。
大量おいら
引きずり込まれよ。ガチで決めるぜ。俺から離揺れぬ。引きずり
等しく沈む。
ガチで決めるぜ。揺れぬ。
等しく沈む。
ガチで決めるぜ。俺から揺れぬ。等しくお前と一緒だと笑いが止まらんぜ。さあ次はどこで稼ぎまくるんだ。
大量おいら
引きずり込まれ。
Also, it helps that
ガチで決めるぜ。
it helps that Gangwei's 5-star Earth is kind of mid. Like, don't get me wrong, it's hot, but it's also like I don't know, the lighting, as I mentioned, is a bit flat and it's not particularly the most creative pose he could do. There's something off about the game, I don't know. If anything, I'll just want the 5-star AR more. I better remember this one. The man is actually coming. I better not like fucking forget about this and pull out of a, you know, base desire. Damn, you think you have to actually empty the inventory shop for drinks? What are you doing? Are you actually farming this hard right now? You better, like, you should just stick with what you have right now. Because it's like, there's only like 3.5 hours left. I'm not sure if that's, you know, enough time to use the drinks you get from inventory shop.
大量おいら
引きずり込まれる。ガチで決めるぜ。俺から離れぬように揺れぬ。引きずり
等しく沈む。
ガチで決めるぜ。揺れぬ。
You can only redeem 10 anime. That's like an hour and a half of farming at most. Are you already at 0 or something? Okay, well, if you're already at 0, then I guess it makes sense, but you really want drinks that badly for more Blossom? What are you working on right now? I thought you already finished Gordon. Are you working on Dagon or something? I thought you finished Dagon ages ago too. Or is it just for coin? Or just for coin, isn't it? Degenerate. At that point, just save for the coins couple of half stem. You're too busy saving drinks, so you can get and use the level and skill seeds. Get that major coin loss out of the way. Yeah, I mean, you only need to save around 100 million in general for both level seed and skill seed. I mean, that's a lot, but you know, once at that point, you can kind of be a bit more callous in terms of efficiency for grinding seed. Coin that is. You only need 27.5 million for skill seed. So it's a good idea to always keep 10 skill seed in hand just in case someone comes out with a really good kit. And always having around 30 million in hand. As for level seed, that's strictly for favorites. That's just a cost that is a bit incalculable at this point. It's like over 100 million per character. But I sincerely doubt you'll like someone instantly so badly the moment they come out that you'll want to invest 20 level seeds on them. If you do that, you might want to look in the mirror for a second. Like, at least give it some time to really decide if you like a character that much. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, even with me, I absolutely love Jurong on release, but I didn't like love him that much, right? Same thing with Boogeyman. My appreciation for Boogeyman was kind of lukewarm at most in the beginning, but it's like they grew over me in time with their writing as well as their appearances and, you know, their characterizations. Like, don't decide instantly, I'm gonna plus 20 seed this unit, don't see them. So at this point, you should be able to predict where your coin cost is going to be going based on the people you know you currently like right now. And units that come out that you'll like in the future should not be a factor, because you really should not be like someone that instantly. Irby, plus 20 and Gordon. No, I guess his excuse is he's played Afkari. You're finishing Yuji and you didn't manage to get the Soul Blossom either. That is big L. Maybe you should just wait for the Blossom booster like me. The second one, that is. I'm Seed instead. Believe in Seed Life. Gotta finish skill seeding Lave and start putting the finishing touches on Red Tex and Hawkman. Yeah, your Hawkman stand chip is the little drink. I don't think I've ever seen another Hawkman stand at events. Yeah, you don't intend to rush seeding any new character anyway. At best, you'll save some level seeds to finish Tai's shotgun since you haven't, and that's it. Yeah, for Christmas. You and Perrin. Yeah, it's like, you really should not be dumping 20 level seeds on something that just released. Maybe it's something you wanted for a while, but at that point that's just reprint, and it's like a calculated sort of expense, not something that you can predict. For skill seeds, there might be something you can't predict when a really good unit comes out, but at that point it's pretty easy to save 30 million to have a skill seed unit. I mean, I don't, because I dumped it on both 8 and Shiva this time, but you know, it just worked out in the end that I did have enough skill seeds for both the campaign as well as the exchange and the login bonuses and what I saved so far. Because I was prepared. It's too late. Hawkman's already got 17 levels in there. Might as well finish the shot. Don't make that the reason why you're finishing her if you don't actually care about her. That wasn't plus 20 right away, but you did plus 10 right away. You see. Well, there's some argument to be had for plus 1ing every unit right away, just so that people will use your support first. For variants, you can plus 20 them though. If you like already know you like the character, but you just didn't like them without the variant. Still, you should have a good idea of how many units have that potential for you to really like at this point. Like for me, let's see, besides Boogeyman Drone, which grew on me, like, I do like Gonglei, but like, I guess he could be a choice for plus 20 in the far future, maybe. I don't know, I'll have to see his kit. And his attribute. What are the attributes for the new units? Does anyone know? It's just like Ether, I'm not doing that. Fucking everybody's on that forever. Yeah, if anyone knows the attributes of the new units, let me know. Raven, maybe own this one bit later. 3 Ether units? No way! Who are the Ether units? That's insane! Seriously? Okay, who are the Ether units? I have to know. Surely not Turing, because his base kit was already Ether. Okay, but who? Who's who? Tell me! 3 Ether, 1 other, and 1 wood? Who? Who's who? Gongli is Nether. The bait! The bait! Okay, I might still want it. I mean, Nether is a contentious spot, but it has good diversity too. However, if it's Ether, it's like, it's garbage. Don't even bother level seeding them for people to see it, because everyone's just gonna use Unvari anyways. Fuck that. It literally does not matter if your unit is Ether. It's like, you're not showing off anything at that point. It can wait. No one's gonna use it, even if they're good. So Ulan, Otter, and Horus are Ether. Interesting. Wood's still starting for anybody, so. I mean, it doesn't matter if you put in Vari anyway. No one's gonna use it over fully seeded and blossom and Vari in their list. I mean, mine's fully level seeded and pretty close to being fully blossomed, so I'm a fairly popular pick, and I already have 2 people confirmed using mine. I forgot who specifically, but I know for a fact one person requested I put in the Morkeu AR, aka the Berserker's Summoner's AR with the coin boost on Vari, as well as another one hidden asked me to put up the Guildmaster AR for free slots, so it's like I have people using it. It may not be. It's just like 30 less from full attack speed, but like it's very. It's a very competitive thing, but I'm pretty sure mine is up there in terms of usage. When the Christmas event comes, I'll be able to fully attack Blossom and Vari. No rush to HP Blossom now, because it's a shit stat anyways. Alright, let's finish up Teda here. Give me a second. I forgot to mute the stream. Hopefully you didn't hear any of that. It's probably filtered. Maybe, hopefully. Let's see. You're only giving FP because the only alternative you have is hidden. What is this? The double slander. You're giving Hari and Milk 999 FP. Why would you be giving them FP? Never mind. They don't even have Invite. What the heck? They have fucking Labe and live streamer for Milk's case. Big Chow. I don't know. Whatever. I guess you're using her to Labe or some shit like that, which is suboptimal. Use my Envari instead on another slot with the Blossom user. Do that instead. Yeah, use my thing right here. See? Another 5% coin bonus. Whoa! With Blossom boost. Definitely use that. Wow. Irby, I think you need to get good. So suboptimal. Here you are crying and shitting your diaper about fucking, you know, not having enough coin, and now you're like, oh, I choose not to have more coin. No, I'm too good for it. Yeah, but quite pathetic, Irby. It's very, very pathetic. Not the environment showing. Alright, let's choose some units to Blossom. Or, yeah, Blossom, I guess. Oh yeah, Horke Kami. Horke Kami. Horke Kami. Yeah, once you get the skill and level seeds, boost in souls, you're back to max HP Blossoms. Walter in your fave. Yeah, I don't mind slowly HP blossoming my favorites through just the shop blossoms. I'm not gonna be farming forever though. Sorry, not everyone is good enough to endure spending turns, 14 turns per farm quest. Yeah, well, some people are just built different, Irby. And it's unfortunate that you're not built that special. Alright, now let's see. Can anyone pass the threshold? Regarding on... Do you have enough blossoms for it? Yes, we do. No, Irby, you have to spend an extra 5 minutes per run to get one coin drop. This is Harvey shilling his own coins strategy. Yeah, I don't know. As degenerate and awful my team was from before, like, in the very least, I didn't have resets built in like both Milk and Harvey did. Jesus Christ. Because no matter how slow it can get, I'm sure it's faster than like quitting battle and restarting and going through all that loading screen just for one coin drop. Jesus Christ. We'll toss these blossoms on you too, whatever. It's stamina efficient. I mean, it's not time efficient, but that's my main issue. And then you see how limited time there is. I'm like barely making it. I'm not gonna even. I doubt I'm gonna be able to reach 2 drinks remaining at this point. I'm just hoping for under 5, but I really need to book it at this point because of how little time there is left. All right, we're gonna aim for 18 drinks and then we'll back out. How many friend quests did you get during the campaign, by the way? When I ranked up, I actually got like a shit ton of friend requests, I believe, because that's when I actually got new space to be added. I should check it again, but like, I'm pretty sure I have a lot of friend requests on me now.
戦争に義士義足はつきま引きずり込まれるガチで決めるぜ俺から離れぬ揺れぬ
I'll check it the next time we back out. If I remember.
等しく沈
ガチで決めるぜ揺れぬはい等しく
等しく沈
ガチで決めるぜ俺から揺れぬくはい引きず等しくはい
海の男には惚れるなよ。やべ、決まりすぎ。
You got like 20 for some reason, bigger influx of newbies than you thought. Oh, that's pretty impressive. I'm sorry, I don't remember. I didn't realize having a large amount of friend requests suddenly was a flex. I wasn't even thinking about it because, you know, so when I saw the friend slot, I was like, okay, who should I add now? I wasn't thinking about how many randoms I would get. I was still thinking about who I should add now, to be honest. I don't think there's anyone in particular in the server besides maybe Muro, which I removed because he was inactive, that I'd want to add. Didn't get any friend requests, but that's just because your friend list is full of active players at this point. I mean, yeah, if your friend list is full, then that's just a different discussion. You did a friend request on watch other people playing. Yeah, I'll have to check. I don't know if there's a limit to how much friend requests you can get. But if there isn't, then we should be able to see a ton. Your friend request actually got smaller because you deleted a few inactives. Nora has seeded Quantum, so that might be worth adding too, considering he's going to be AFK and leave her there until end of service. If he's just gonna leave him and go AFK, I'm not gonna add him. What the heck? Besides, I already got that Quantum footage, even though it's kind of mid, but it's done. Is mine full? It increased in size since I last ranked up. I think I ranked up maybe a couple days ago, before the stream began, maybe even 3 days ago. But yeah, I'm still not sure who to add on my friend list. I typically only add people who are on the server that I've talked with quite a bit and I know we're on good terms with, so essentially it's just a way for me to be able to access their friend list and be able to ask for changes reliably, as well as someone I know who plays regularly so they have a good chance of even seeing my support units. That's not always the case where I add people on the servers. I think I have maybe 1, maybe 2 randoms I added, just because I know they play constantly and they seem to have really good supports that are fully level seated as well. But at this point, being able to hold people accountable to keep on playing is important for me. It's very rare if I can find someone randomly matched like that online. Maybe I'll just do that instead. Maybe I'll try to find someone randomly matched online who can, you know, just constantly play this game and use my supports. I can't confirm if they will, but just by having the most optimal support possible, I can ensure that, you know, at least some fraction of them will be keen on picking the best support possible. It's rare that you ever have a full friends list. For some reason, you never feel the need to fill up, and you generally have Street 5 open at a time. I mean, having the option seems nice, but I kind of just... 1, it's a wasted opportunity to have people using your supports to have ally points. And 2, then you'll just keep on getting more requests, which then you'll have to waste more time looking through at some point. So if you keep it full, then you won't really have to look through them. You do have the advantage of, whenever you do eventually add them though, you have a lot of people to pick from, but I don't know. It'll depend on your part and how well you keep up your own support lineup. And that'll invite certain kind of players. I wonder if Japan has their own sort of community for Housamo. Because I know we have our own Discord servers, but do they have their own sort of thing where they only add people they know from servers like this? You seem very likely, as just an English offshoot of the Housamo game, to have such a tight-knit community where we can, you know, talk to each other, make gameplay content to each other, ask each other to change the supports. That's something 99% of players, I'm sure, wouldn't be able to enjoy. We are now farming chapter 14 with this music. You don't own Hot Spring only, so you chose a fully capped one from support instead. That's fine. I've got plenty of those on support, to be honest, so not just one coming, but a few. I don't even need to ask at this point. Plus, Frets, you got art from casual noomies with half-level units missing slots. Yeah, that's part of the reason why you find blocks or max so that doesn't happen. I think that maybe 2 times you got a request from someone who looked like they actually played in the game. I managed to actually find quite a few good units or players in this game from the random match support. That just might be because, you know, my lineup is so good that good players are actually choosing mine too. But, you know, it's telling because it's showing that, at least for Japanese players, because that's usually the one to match with that I think are good, they might not have their friend list constantly capped just because they might not have a community like this. I mean, honestly, for any other game I play, that's multiplayer, whether it's 2 and 10, which, wow, I have not touched in quite a while, or in Final Fantasy, I'd be lucky at best to have maybe 2, 3 at best of friends on my list. I don't really play with others in multiplayer games. It's kind of funny. But Housamo is a different story where I actually have like everyone on my friend list I've talked to at some point and request on specific things. So it's very bizarre that this game is the most popular than in this single player game for the most.
等しく沈む
ガチで決めるぜ俺から引きずりこはい引きずり
It doesn't really matter too much if I don't use all my drinks by the end of this. It's a bit of a cope, but it's also like, no matter what, I'm gonna be aiming to use all my drinks only during stamina campaigns. So even if I miss during this period, I can just use those drinks I missed in the next period, and I won't be missing out on rank 3, so in fact I'll be getting more just because I'll be higher next time most likely, or whenever chapter 14 gets translated. Presumably I don't have another campaign routine. But either way, I'm not missing out in the long run.
等しく沈む
Finally, UG blossoms. Congrats on that. Now it's time for you to level seed him.
等しく沈
ガチで決めるぜ俺から引きずりこはい引きず
Wouldn't it be cool if we could invest 50 CP on UG for guild affiliations? So that on turn 4 he doesn't need any help to get his charge up.
お前と一緒だと
That'd be really cool, right, Irby?
さあ次はどこで稼ぎまくるんだ
You still haven't skill seeded him either, I see. I better get on that. This gets very good.
さあガチ儲けのチャンスだぜ引きずり込まれガチで決めるぜ俺から離れぬようにするのだ引きずり引きずり
等しく沈む
ガチで決めるぜ揺れんはい
It's actually gonna be annoying if Gangstar is printed separately for just 1 week, because it also means that I'm gonna have to make 2 videos for this Christmas even. Both of them are gonna be short, but still, it's annoying that I have to do that. Rather than bundling all the work together.
お前と一緒だと笑いが止まらんぜさあ次はどこで稼ぎまくるんださあガチ儲けのチャンスだぜ引きずり込まれ
You prioritized skill seeding Fafnir instead. I mean, yeah, obviously that's a better
俺
choice.
から離れぬようにするの引きずり
I'm surprised you didn't skill seed UG4, but maybe it's just you're feeling in such a good mood from all these Afkari units. They're like, I shall now skill seed the Afkari 1 units as well.
俺揺れん
Well, it's probably also helped by the fact that you're actually translating Afkari. But sorry I haven't been able to get to your recent video or two to read over, as you know. It never ends, the grind. All this while still trying to fit in a job application or 2 here and now. See, the problem, me working on this, Housamo stuff, like it doesn't pay much, but at the very least, it has tangible gains, right? Something I can produce, something people can talk about, something that helps me improve my craft and all that. And I get a few pennies on the end of every month from each video. But with fucking job applications, it's like you don't get any feedback 99% of the time, and then the one time you do, it's just like, thank you for applying, however you moved on with another applicant with no feedback that elaborates on it. Most of the time you're ghosted. You don't know what to improve on. It seems like you're running your wheels, and it's like you can apply all you want, but you'll never know if you're getting any closer. It's essentially just like I'm in the same position as I was a year ago when I was still applying. That's what it feels like. It's like you have no sense of progress to that. So it's like, you know, I'm happy to spend so much time on Housamo because I can feel some tangible gains being made in some respect, some kind of craft being sharpened and some product being produced and some kind of thing to look back that I can be proud about. With all these resume applications, there is no goal here. It's really just trying to win the lottery. And anyone who convinces you otherwise that you're not trying hard enough to job apply is delusional otherwise to the fact that it really is just lottery at this point. Say you earned it more just because you played the lottery more is like insidiously ignoring the main point that it's why does it have to be a lottery? That's fucked up. over time. But now that you're focused on transiting and putting out the whole game, your channel help you focus on that. Yeah, that's fair enough. You're gonna be known as the Ifkari dude from now on after you're finally done with all your units. How many slots can you fill with Ifkari units anyways in your support lineup? There's Yuji on Ether, Necros, another Wood, Sikkim by both Klaus and Soul, which isn't good. One of them will probably have to go on free slot. That's not true, Gordon's on free slot. So one of them has to die. Jormungandr also on free slot. That's funny. There's Orgus and fire slot. And Fafnir in fire slot too. Yeah, that's tough. Well, your waters are forever shaking my training anyways, but no Ifkari all day. You're choosing Orgus over Fafnir? Are you serious? You can't fill the Infernal or Valiant slots. Yeah. I don't see you. You can fill it with Fashionista Zabaniyya. Wow. Are we just gonna use Joe's Fafnir anyways? I mean, what's stopping you everyone from using yours? Not everyone has Joe added, you know. Is today the last day of the anniversary? Not only is it the last day of anniversary, it's the last 3 hours of anniversary, I believe. Yeah, it's ending very soon. So I'm doing the farm right now, as much as I can, to use whatever remaining drinks I have. I'm gonna be barely able to make it to use until I have all my drinks until I only have like 5-ish remaining, but we'll see if my thoughts are correct by the end. Like back of the head math. Sorry you're confused. Yeah, that's fine. You should definitely consider farming if you care about that, because if you now is the only time you can, and then you won't be able to go after. It's gonna go on just like that, kind of snap. Good luck, dude. Thank you. Need more luck. You still haven't decided which units to buy with the event tickets? If you mean with the platinum tickets, you still have until the end of December to pick from them. But if you mean the limited pick tickets, you need to buy the limited pick tickets now, because if you're planning to, because after this anniversary ends in 3 hours, you won't be able to buy those either. Today's the last day for the anniversary, and you realize you haven't logged in yesterday. What? Maybe do that. Because you didn't get the 7 units tickets? Yeah, you got 7 tickets. That was such a nice reward that came out in there. Jesus Christ, why are you not logging in anniversary of all the times you forget log in? This is like the one time you should not, like, geez. Well, you know. If you actually are like a hyper nerd for this game. It does not matter if you log into this game or you want to play this game in the end, but still. If you like this game and the gameplay to any mode it can, anniversary is definitely the time you should not be forgetting. You shouldn't just be logging in, Zabi. You should be playing, farming. You know, there's lots of things to do. Jeez, Zabi. Don't make me grab your double hemi beans and shake it hard until it comes off. Because your brain sometimes thought you had to log in, but it haven't. To be honest, I actually logged in super late for today. I was just busy with attending to my friend, and then I was preparing the assets for the discussion, and it's just too many things to prepare. But I managed to log in maybe like at 3 p.m., like a few minutes before I capped out in Samo, which is nice. Anyways, let's go ahead and choose who to attack Blossom and Seed. We'll continue dumping some Blossom into Borogeu, Borku, Kamui. Here to press start. Oh. Let me give you a hug. Get over here, Zavi. Hug, virtual hugs. That sounded pretty cringe. I'll shut up. No, you're cringe! Got 5 of these. Someone's gonna advance to the next threshold. Kind of, not really. We will dump them on. Let's go. Eta is Brita. Right. What was I looking for next? All right. Who to attack Seed? Teda, right. Alright, who to attack Seed now? Hyper mid. Mid. I guess we can do Zabaniyya since he's attack up, maybe, I don't know. Didn't believe it or not, to Fiten Yinzen, I already have him fully attack seated. Yeah, where is he? He's somewhere here. God, I have way 20 units. And just believe me, he's somewhere here. Tianzin is attack seated in my heart. So, what the fuck is? Okay, you know what? Let's just start this bitch. Yeah, see. But yeah. I have no more attack seeds? Wow, I used all this time. Alright, we're gonna resume. Oh yeah, before we resume, do something suboptimal and review my friend list right now and my requests. Let's see what the damage is. I wonder if there's a limit to how much you can get. Yeah, there's probably a limit, because there's no way I only have this many. But yeah, these are all like recent logins at this point. This is freeze lockdown. I don't have anything maxed. Gross. This one has a fully seated ulan batter. Who would ever do that? Yikes. That's an ick. Just kidding. I was obviously bait just for you, Harvey. I like ulan butter. You think Theodore added you too? Yeah, he's probably super excited for this event. Whoever Theodore is. Oops, not my own press. So we'll be stopping at 15 drinks and we'll be backing out. But yeah, I can't really tell you how fast it was as a result. Well, I'm convinced now there's a cap on how many you can review. But I can tell you, when I was, before I had my rank up, I didn't have any requests because I made sure to remove them. I'm pretty sure I didn't have any anyways. And then they kind of just like, it was completely full the next day when I did rank up. So I think it's pretty decent.
等しく沈む
ガチで決めるぜ俺から揺れぬくはい
等しく
はいど
海の男には惚れるなよ。やべ、決まりすぎ。
さあガチ儲けのチャンスだぜ引きずり込まれガチで決めるぜ
Supportless row stream when? I would totally do that on this stream, but I don't have enough time. I really need to focus on this shit right now.
等しく沈
ガチで決めるぜ
Congrats on finishing ATK Seeding Siphon. It's definitely a choice.
引きずり込まれガチで決めるぜ
You don't even need to specify the summer part since it's shared between units. But I guess the ATK Seeding would be occasionally useful for his base rarity. For far.
我愛欲に打ち勝てる見たか俺がお前に落ちるのではない俺がお前を落とすのだ
大量。おいら。
引きずり込まれガチで決めるぜ俺から離れぬように揺れぬ引きずり
等しく沈む
ガチで決めるぜ俺か揺れぬ引きずり込まれガチで決めるぜ俺から揺れぬか我愛欲に打ち勝てる
It does
見たか俺がお
not
前に落
look
ちる
like
の
I
ではない
added the anniversary music to this playlist.
お前を落とすのだ
Unfortunately.
さあガチ
I
儲
mean,
けの
it's
チャ
not
ン
a
ス
big
だ
priority.
ぜ
I'll just add it
引
to
き
some
ず
other
り込
time.
まれガチで決めるぜ
What did you guys like more from the anniversary music?
引きずり
等しく
Did he prefer the medley or did he prefer the new
ガ
song
チで決めるぜ
from Virtual Viral
俺から
Influence?
離れぬようにするのだぞ揺れぬ
Thinking about the tickets now makes you even sadder. You could have missed
ガチで
any other day. Yeah, the tickets are a pretty big L to take. That sucks. Sorry, Zombie. I'm gonna tell you, just log in. There's like nothing else to say. Bosa. Yeah. I feel like the medley was really good and most of it, but some of the sections were kind of mid. Like, for example, the beginning was kind of mid because I feel the cover of the main theme was a bit lame. And also the transition to the original song that was released for 3rd anniversary was kind of a bit too noodly.
等しく沈む
But the cover for Ipatom and Nightglows was quite good. Everything else was like only okay-ish. Oh no! What am I doing? I'm not paying attention. No! Okay, he didn't get pushed back. Take that. I'll walk on.
ガチで決めるぜ引きずり込む
You know, but you actually use 5-star Fun in your Valentine Yuri Chomatoon. Along with 4K. Hey, nice! I love that synergy. Yeah, your Typhon technically has synergy with the rest of magic damage dealer setups. Not too much, but it's there. He has that turn 1 concentration which everyone can actually take advantage of, which is quite nice. It's concentration, right? It should be. Is that concentration or is it glint? I'm pretty sure it's concentration.
俺から離れぬ揺れぬ引きずり
Maybe it is a glint. That'd be pretty close to glint.
ガチで決めガチ
Turn
で
one
決めるぜ
on arrival glint.
俺揺れぬはい少し
Morbidly curious.
引きずり込まれるガチでガチで
Let's
決め
review
るぜ
this.
俺から揺れぬくはい引きずはいど
On arrival glint. Ew. Fuck, it is glint. That's disgusting. Never mind, take back what I said.
ぬい
It's
ぐる
pretty
み商
ass.
戦という闘争にいっそ興じてみてやるかさあガチ儲けのチャンスだぜ引きずり込まれるガチで決めるぜ俺から離れぬ揺れぬはいど引きずりはいど
等しく沈
ガチで決めるぜ揺れぬはい引きずり込まれるガチで決めるぜ俺から離れ揺れぬく
That's glint. Second gives concentration move. That's concentration isn't a lot better. I know he can stack the glint and concentration, but like it's one turn only. Come on. And also, it's like, you know, we already have tons of board white amp. It would have been nice for Typhon to have one, even if it was just for one turn.
稼ぎまくるんだ戦争に義士義足はつきま引きずり込まれるガチで決めるぜ俺から離れぬようにするの揺れぬはいど引きずりはいど
Doesn't really matter. You use Kool-Aid or religiously on Centaur Q. Yeah, that's another problem with having glint on arrival. Like, what's the point when it's just already like power cut by something that
俺
existed
から
before it
離れぬ揺れぬ
on an AR no less.
はいど引きずり込まれガチで決めるぜ俺から引きずり込まれはい引きずりはいど我愛欲に打ち勝てる見たか俺がお前に落ちるのではない俺がお前を落とすのだついてこい勘違いをす引きずり込まれガチで決めるぜ俺から離れぬ揺れぬはいど引きずりはいど
等しく沈
ガチで決めるぜ揺れぬはいどはいど
等しく沈
ガチで決めるぜ俺から揺れぬくはい引きずりはいど
My god, it's Gagstar! Churro! There you go!
やべ決まりすぎ
Song that will play in my funeral.
ついてこい勘違いをす引きずり込まれガチで決めるぜ俺から離れぬように揺れぬはいど引きずりはいど
等しく沈
ガチで決め
God, this team is so beautiful.
揺れぬ引きずり込まれるガチで決めるぜ俺から引きずり込まれるはい引きずりはいど悪くないなこのままぬいぐるみ商戦という闘争にいっそ興じてみてやるか
It reminds you of some recent Falcon battle themes, not gonna lie.
さあガチ儲けのチャンスだぜ
Interesting comparison.
引きずり込まれるガチで
For me, it just took some heartstrings right away. Partly because of the actual personal experience that was traumatizing from the event.
等しく
Oh, it's a legitimate good strong.
ガチで決めるぜ揺れぬはいどはいど
等しく沈
ガチで決めるぜ俺から引きずり込むはい引きずりはいどお前と一緒だと笑いが止まらんぜさあ次はどこで稼ぎまくるんだついてこい 勘違いをする。引きずり込まれよ。ガチで決めるぜ。俺から離れぬようにする。揺れぬ。引きずり込まれよ。
等しく沈む。
ガチで決めるぜ。揺れぬ。
等しく沈む。
ガチで決めるぜ。俺から離れぬ。揺れぬ。はい。
等しく。
No, the song's ending now! Come back, song! It's so good, it's so vibing. Almost back at 100 million, that's nice.
さあガチ儲けのチャンスだぜ。引きずり込まれよ。ガチで決めるぜ。俺から離れぬように。揺れぬ。引きずり込まれよ。
等しく沈む。
ガチで決めるぜ。揺れぬ。
等しく沈む。
ガチで決めるぜ。俺から離れぬようにするのだ。揺れぬ。
等しく。
お前と一緒だと笑いが止まらんぜ。
I also play Splatoon, but I don't stream it. Sometimes I think about, you know, the update frequency of Splatoon versus, like, with this game. Like, this game gets new music on every event, 2 new bangers every single time. But Splatoon with every new season, it's like, sometimes we don't even get new music during the season. We get, like, new weapons sometimes, I guess, but... For Housamo, we consistently get always new kits, and, you know, new music, new backgrounds. Sometimes new guild items. But yeah, sometimes it feels like this, you know, random-ass game has more updates than a triple game on Nintendo.
等しく沈む。
ガチで決めるぜ。俺からは揺れぬ。はい。
等しく。
我愛欲に打ち勝てる。見たか。俺がお前に落ちるのではない。俺がお前を落とすのだ。
戦争に義士義足はつきま。
引きずり込まれる。ガチで決めるぜ。俺から離れ。引きずり。
等しく沈む。
ガチで決めるぜ。
Maybe one day I should just stream Splatoon when I don't have anything happening on the weekend for Housamo. Like, pretty much I only stream when new content comes out for Housamo, but maybe I should make an effort to just always find some time to stream every week. And stream other games when there's nothing for Housamo.
俺から離れ。揺れぬ。はい。
等しく。
海の男には惚れるなよ。やべ、決まりすぎ。
Definitely not this month though, I'm so busy.
勘違いをする。引きずり込まれよ。ガチで決めるぜ。俺から離れぬようにする。引きずり。
等しく沈む。
ガチで決めるぜ。揺れぬ。引きずり込まれる。ガチで決めるぜ。俺からは揺れぬ。
Housamo should get a non-in-party collab. You mean not FKari? I'm not looking forward to a collab with Housamo and anyone else just because it's probably just coming from another God game, and I know I haven't played any other God games, so if it was from some other company, then maybe, but Housamo is such an exclusive located kind of industry. It's like they either relate with things with some company that never actually cared about this demographic in the first place, so something that just has the broadest appeal possible, or to heads. Or they're gonna be like equally as obscure that I probably won't have played it. They might actually like have collaborations with other pretty visual novels, but for one, they might be at risk of having shitty writing like they did with the Afterschool events. Two, I haven't played any of those pretty visual novels either.
さあ次はどこで稼ぎまくるんだ。ついてこい。勘違いをす。引きずり込まれ。ガチで決めるぜ。
If I were to look forward to any sort of collab though, what would I pick? Splatoon collaboration. I don't know about that. Nah, that has to be something I'm horny for also. I'm not gonna pull for something that's not horny just because it has some other product placement that seems cool. God, am I really not horny for anything other than Housamo nowadays? I remember I had such a broad amount of things to be horny for before Housamo. But now it's like 60% of porn at least I look at is just Housamo. This game's run me. Housamo X Housamo collab. Housamo X Housamo the dance app. Wouldn't that be kind of fucked up? On stage. Let's go. On stage X Housamo. That's so stupid. Got it. Gonna push for the Housamo another idols collab. I mean, that's the most common thing everyone would be thinking of when it comes to collaborations. It's not exactly a stretch to believe in that, but it's also like, from what I understand, idols has infamously shitty writing. That is just, you know, shitty plots to justify a sex out of nowhere for every king. But, you know, the game is primarily a sex game, so it's no surprise. You know, people are happy that's where directed the sex, but I'm not, because it's like, once you straight up go into pornographic territory, you also do it for the writing, and the writing just usually takes a nosedive unless you're something special like Nick or Rico. There's no dancing all night.
俺から揺れぬ引きずり込まれガチで決めるぜ俺から揺れぬく悪くないなこのままぬいぐるみ商戦という闘争にいっそ興じてみてやるか
Oh, I guess we're backing out now. The Housamo X the Mandarin Club game collab. Did that game get deleted from the App Store because of the new policy or some garbage like that? Can't believe it. They're prioritizing AAA games so that none of these fun little app games can exist. I know it's to get rid of trash games that are you know, just exploitative. But come on, that wasn't Housamo's side projects. They're just fun little things, and now those fun little things can't exist anymore. That was not a cool move. Whoever was responsible, Google or Apple or both. It's sad too because that's where some of their development effort goes for both New Year's as well as Anniversary, right? Sorry, New Year's, no, Anniversary, New Year's, or April Fools. And that's just a lot of things they're not going to be investing in anymore, unfortunately. I mean, you could say they could invest in a game directly now, but you know, these side things to breathe life to say that, you know, it has a presence even outside of its game is appreciated in my perspective. I feel like all the other degenerate things I like is too degenerate and Michu, too in the know, or you know, just some obscure dojin that it will never have a collab with Housamo. Why am I jumping Blossom Sun? Maybe I should just put these on Vari. It's a bad trade, but I'm very close to maxing them anyways. Might as well. It'll only be 100,000, that's not so bad. Just for this one time, just for you and Vari. Okay, 100,000 is pretty bad for just that. That's like a full run from the Shinigami award. Ouch. Oh, it's just a one-time cost. Whatever. So we will be going up until 12 drinks remaining. Honestly, before we even talked about any other collaborations with any other horny games, LifeWonders just needs to make a collaboration with Liver here at this point. Their other IP. It's not a very original idea, but it's like low-hanging fruit. It's very obvious. And that's real. There's not very many other people who can collaborate in that same sense. The only ones I can think of is another Eidos, which is not even available in the App Store because it's literally just pornographic. There's that, it's that Daichi game. The Fat Beer. Can't remember what it's called. But yeah, there's that one. There's the one with all the twinks, and the one that copied iGear with iGear at home. Yeah, there's like not much to go on, to be honest. I'd be down if they had a Pokemon collaborations with all the fat cells from Pokemon. Or Nintendo in general, like with Bowser. Bowser and Hoso, wouldn't that be cool? But that is obviously not happening in a million years, so... Bowser and DK, I'd be down. Honestly, this game already feels like a permanent collaboration of sorts. Like, for many other games, they have like in-house artists that designs all the characters, such as Genshin Impact, or, you know, Nihoi games in general, DZZ, Star Rail. And, or Fire Emblem, oftentimes they kind of have the same selection of artists. But with Housamo, from the ground up, it already felt like a collaboration that I loved. Because, you know, before Housamo there were just Dojin artists, right, and 30 artists. And then suddenly I saw a lot of recognizable names in it. I've never had this feeling of excitement of seeing all these names I recognize that, you know, I thought will be forever obscure in my, you know, dirty little thing that I enjoy by myself. But as a published game, and they came together and made the absolute most amazing collaboration ever. And I'm excited that Housamo exists just for that kind of expanse to be even possible. But then they might have to translate Level Hero, and that's... I feel like the moment they do translate Level Hero, that collaboration is gonna be incoming guaranteed. And I've heard talks of it being translated soon, but I don't know if that's true. That has any truth in it. Other 3 and 5 star Fire, Blow, and Mage. He would be those ranges, wouldn't he? You're reminded a few days ago that Housamo had collaborated with a gacha called Pazuani. Yeah, I distinctly remember that too. And of course you don't remember because for some reason we didn't get any characters from that game. Yeah. It was a very bizarre non-collaboration. It was just a collaboration to say, hey, this other game exists. We're gonna commemorate it by releasing our own characters again. Although, you would like to have Zabaniyya and Housamo. They'd probably bring over the main characters from now. Yeah. The only kind of collaboration I'm really invested in seeing Housamo right now is more collaboration with artists I can recognize. You know what they should do a collaboration of? They should do a collaboration with me. Make me into a playable character. Give me like a... what's it called? A persona skin with my favorite panda or my current account with the Shiba Inu. Actually, it's a Pomeranian, I believe. But also give me like a human form like this. Give me a horny skin. Yeah, I totally buy that. I would totally buy that too. That's money right there. Free money, LifeWonders. Make it happen. Make a collaboration with all your people that actually advertise and play this game on stream. Gomon getting realist. Is Gomon really the first character to have a switched forms? I feel like there might be another, but I can't remember. I mean, it's like Yuma does it too. Like, you really can't be playing that out just for Gomon. But yeah, that would be an exciting collaboration for me for obvious reasons. It'd be astounding for everyone else, though. Maybe not for the best. In a sense, they're always constantly doing collaborations anyways. Besides with artists, they're also collaborating with those different venues to have host their own booths. Such as with another Girls Festival. I believe they're doing another one this coming year, some comic festival. So that's like a start to branching out and meeting up with new people and spreading their audience, making them more well known, but also increasing potential for them adding something from them to their own team. It'd be cool if like LifeWonders did a collaboration with some sort of a... I'm not sure if this would be appropriate or not, but I think it would be cool if, given, you know, I feel like Housamo takes it seriously, if LifeWonders could make a collaboration with some cultural committee members for each of the worlds that they, you know, actually host in this game from the 23 other worlds. Maybe go to like a museum or a cultural community center and make some sort of collaboration with them. They advertise their works in their community center, and then LifeWonders gets to advertise, you know, the real mythology of Housamo, for example, in Ainu mythology. That would be fascinating, because, you know, for what little that we did learn in the story, it's pretty elaborate. They definitely are skipping some details with some of the characters, but they definitely give more than they needed to, or not just the gist for how, you know, each character came to be, whether it's like Shino or Shiva's, what's it called, stages of divas, and Vari's mythology with its first ring and all that, Turnbugs being like the Dark Lord Mountain King. Because, you know, they, on top of explaining their own lore, they're explaining every character's individual lore, and I think they've done a bang-up job with explaining the mythology, so I'd be happy if they did a collaboration with a proper community, cultural center to actually talk about the game more seriously in its roots. Yeah, seeing LifeWonders show up to America FurryCons was unexpected. Yeah, that should be exciting. They're spreading their presence to internationally. Making it big, just like how Nintendo started by, you know, first spreading their wings with Donkey Kong in America, and then winning that battle against the Universal Pictures. Maybe this is the first step towards, you know, 20 years later, LifeWonders having its own amusement park in Japan, where you get to ride Goemon's dick, except it's a ride. Wouldn't that be something? LifeWonders amusement park in 20 years real. I'm closing in 100 million coin. Yeah, very cool. Soon enough, being able to level seed, so I'm fully expecting really, because it's a bit more than 100 million. And I don't have to level seed anyways. But yeah, I'd be most excited for that kind of informational collaboration, because you know, once you bite your teeth into the bait for the horniness, LifeWonders did a nice job of actually introducing people to a bunch of new information about world mythology, more than I would have ever been originally interested in. And you know, I do love learning new things about the world, but it's quite fun. 13 remaining. Did we go up in drinks? What? Well, maybe not. I'm just losing count. Someone mentioned Judiku, or Judiku mentioned rather, that for the Oceanic Aquarium existing, they still haven't really covered Filipino mythology yet. So that'll be something they could start to explore. In a sense, its own collaboration with and interaction with that sort of culture. Apparently their whole pantheon is quite a mess, but it'd be fascinating to see what's about. I don't think I really know anything about Filipino mythology. I didn't even really realize they had a mythology.
きずり込まれる。ガチで決める
I'm
ぜ。
getting a headache from playing so much.
俺から離れぬ。引きずり込む。
Give me a second. I think I'm gonna wash up my face a bit just to wake up a bit. Good time today.
ぬいぐるみ商戦という闘争にいっそ興じてみてやるか。
Okay. Yeah, this really is the chair stream, isn't it, Zavi? This is the third time I've left the chair to take care of personal business.
ついてこい。勘違いをす。引きずり込まれ。ガチで決めるぜ。俺から離れ。引きずり。
等しく沈む。
ガチで決めるぜ。お揺れぬ。
等しく沈む。
ガチで決めるぜ。俺から離れ。引きずり込む。はい、引きずり。等しく。我愛欲に打ち勝てる。見たか、俺がお前に落ちるのではない。俺がお前。
大量おいら
引きずり込まれ。ガチで決めるぜ。俺から離れぬように揺れぬ。引きずり。
等しく沈む。
ガチで決めるぜ。お揺れぬ。はい、引きずり込まれ。ガチで決めるぜ。
By the way, Zavi, I know you mentioned you're not feeling so great and you're a bit depressed. Again, I'm opening the invitation for you to reach me out in DMs if you want to talk about anything or share anything. Not doing anything. But if you just want to talk, I'm happy to do that with you. Always got time to make for a friend.
ついてこい。勘違いをす。引きずり込まれ。ガチで決めるぜ。俺からは引きずり。はい、引きずり。
Of course, Zavi.
等しく沈む。
ガチで決めるぜ。お揺れぬ。
等しく沈む。
ガチで決めるぜ。俺からは引きずり込む。はい、引きずり。
The one thing I know, well, maybe not know, but I'm trying to make sense of the world right now with how cruel it's been to me and my lack of luck when it comes to the job hunt. And my lack of luck when it comes to just having a support system too. The most thing I'm learning right now is that sometimes the world doesn't make sense and it's absolutely cruel, and sometimes you don't have like anyone to really fall back on. So anyone that is there for you to reach out, you know, it's important that you have someone to echo back and to, you know, spitball with. It might not resolve any of your issues in the end to talk with them, but it's like, it's just a reminder that some people actually want to hear you and you're not gonna just hold all these concerns with you to the grave. It's not gonna fix anything most likely, but it's, you know, you want to yell, and it feels better to yell when it's towards someone rather than towards yourself or towards nothing.
海の男には惚れるなよ。やべ、決まりすぎ。
12 remaining? What? I thought I already was at 12 remaining. What the heck's happening? Am I getting more stamina drinks? What's happening here? I'm confused. I thought I already had 12 remaining. Okay. I'm losing count here. I was at 13. Did I back out early? I probably did then. Fuck. That's not good. Is it 13 remaining? Oh, is that when we went to the washroom or something? It probably was. Okay, then I'll back out at 12 if I haven't already backed out to 12. You not being able to do basic counting. $100 million. Watch out, losers. The cutie has arrived. Where? Welcome, Joe. Welcome, Joe. A bit late, but it's fine. This stream is gonna go longer than 3 hours since I've got quite a bit of dream. It might even go up until the end of maintenance. You're watching 2 streams at once? Wow, talk about lack of faith. This is why you have 2 holds rather than just 1.
きずり込まれるガチで決めるぜ俺から引きずり込まれる
I'm gonna need to do some calculations on... Well, I just need to check how many units I attack seeded. I don't know how much I began with. But it's an interesting question to ask so that I can better gauge how realizable it is for me to attack seed all the damage dealers in the game. I need to see how much it compares to how many new units comes out in a year. So right now I'm trying to think about how many new units come in a year. And new semester comes out the most. We get 8 in total. And then besides that, we get 1, sometimes 2 new units every event. So maybe we can say across the entire year, if we have like 4 events, which is, you know, undervaluing it, or rather underpredicting it, that would be going with one of them having 2 units. That would be 13 units with, you know, 8 plus 4 plus 1. And so 13 units in a year. Sometimes there's a New Year's unit, but that's usually not the case. And then there's the anniversary as well as, you know, the chapter banners and the chapter prologue banners. So that usually releases 2 for the prologue, or like we received 1 or 2 for Masashi and Quantum this anniversary. Along with like 3 from the anniversary banner, or rather the proper chapter release banner. So that'd be like 5 plus 13. So maybe you get like 18-ish new units every year. That's a lot, to be honest. But am I seeding 18? Is the question. I just need to be greater than that. And then, you know, my chance of actually catching up with the taxi in here everyone is realizable. If Thunder should release another bunny unit. What? Inaba's not good enough for you? Wow. Talk about greedy. Inaba's enough. He was fucking hottest bunny here. I'd suck his tits all day long.
戦争に義士義足はつきま引きずり込まれるガチで決めるぜ俺から離揺れぬ
You like him too? Really? Then why are you asking for a replacement for him? I already attacked him though. Joe, stop using the ugly emojis, please. Anyway, Joe, stop using emojis with your face.
俺から引きずり込む引きず悪くないなこのままぬいぐるみ商戦という闘争にいっそ興じてみてやるか
I'm allowed to make that joke. I haven't seen your face yet.
引きずり込まれるガチで決めるぜ俺から離れぬように揺れぬ引きずり等しく沈むガチで決めるぜ揺れぬ引きずり込まれるガチで決めるぜ
Are we at 12 or 11? I can't even remember anymore.
俺から離れぬようにする引きずり込む
There's an old man with the seeding line. Please, pray for him. Hey, male pattern baldness is nothing to love about. I mean, kind of visible is also a very sad-afflicting thing. You know, I'm terrified. I need to look back right now. I don't know how many drinks we're at, but I'm at 11? No! Okay, I'm backing out. No! No! Back out. That's not good. Sabi, no! I'm at 11. That's not good. I need 11. Okay, first of all, where are we at? Yeah, I almost capped out. Holy shit. Okay, good. Stop talking about here. Is it too painful for you to talk about what you miss, Joe? I really shouldn't be making that joke. My own family has its own history of baldness, to be honest. And my own hairline is kind of receding and also thinning. I do my best to maintain itself. and do some trickly trues to, you know, style my hair in a way that's flattering. But in the end, it could definitely be a lot more voluminous. But everyone's got to make do with the affliction when they have it, that is male pattern baldness. I've got a cool beard though, thank you. I definitely try, and that's definitely a compensating factor for my head hair. A bit late, but you agree with Joe about the bunny unit. Inaba, say his name! Suck his tits. Then I'll know you're a national stan. At least finish my stamp first. I don't want to cap! I was so close to capping. Why would I continue doing it if I... No, I'm not... The reason why I'm doing 3 is for a reason, so I don't cap. Please. Really, I should be doing 3.5 every time, so it's fine, but like... You can't do 3.5 with full drinks. You can do 7 with major, so. Alright, who to work on next? I don't even know anymore. Everyone's so mid as damage dealers. Don't drink damage. Where's the damage? Where's the damage? Alright, fine. We'll work on Ose. He has vigor on hit at a rate 40%. The more the merry, Ara. Bigger bunnies. Slap them buns. Thank God Zabi has such good memory with the drinks when I'm not paying attention. Okay, since we're halfway through this, we're gonna use the rest of the stamina here as well as 3 more, so we should be stopping at 8 drinks remaining. Wow, we're going a lot faster than I thought. Okay, we should be able to reach under 5 drinks no problem before the campaign ends. No, you prefer the bunny from another Eidos. You mean like the brown one that's kind of twinkish? I vaguely remember seeing it, and they're kind of ugly, to be honest. Maybe not twinky, but they're kind of... You don't got that body that I like. You apparently don't have good memory when it comes to life. Oh, are you talking about forgetting about the campaign thing? I mean, it's more of just the habits not being established thing. I don't really remember to log in for Housamo. I just log into Housamo because it's habit. The bunny's name is Baccarat. Sounds more like a rodent's name, but sure. Unfortunately, I do have a pretty okay memory, which means I can remember all my failures quite well. All the shortcomings and all the embarrassing moments where I did a very stupid thing, and all the things that could be better in. That's coming back to me right now. I should have shut up. Feeling old now, you're getting more forgetful. Well, you don't have to say if you don't want to. But like, good, we won the roll. Let's go. Let's go, vertical expansion movement. 8 is busted, 8 is great to Who cares about horizontal expansion? We need vertical expansion for this. Not older than most people in Summercord. Okay, well, you're probably not that old then. What the heck? I think that... I'm not sure what the average age is, but I get the sense that a lot of people are around the 28, 29-year-old range in Summercord. So my age range. I think Hidden turned 3rd recently. Irby might be like 1 year older than me. Zalgus is like, I think the same age as me. But yeah, most people I'm guessing is around like 27 to 33 range. Oh. At least from the old guard. Probably the newer players that have joined are more around like 23 to 26.
敗欲に打ち勝てる。見たか、俺がお前に落ちるのではない。俺がお前を落とすのだ。
Yeah, that's
大量大量
I don't think you're getting more forgetful because of age-related nuisance or dementia or anything like that. You're probably just, you know, in a situation where you don't really need to rely on your memory as intensely. I probably had much better memory when I was in university, for example. I haven't been in university in over 5 years now, so maybe almost 6. It's just not something I really need to generally have, but that's not to say it's not there. I have hyper memory, like it's just natively there, some base level of memory when it comes to what I do care about. Like me remembering pretty much every single kit in the game in Housamo. That's where my fucking brain energy is in. You ever feel like you're wasted potential sometimes? Well, it's maybe some people lack self-esteem in that sense, but for me it's more like I have a lot of potential, but it's just fucking wasted because of my circumstances, my bad luck, and my inability to get a good amount of luck with reaching people and knowing people. But like I feel like I'm pretty smart. I got some pretty good grades in university. I came up with some pretty original ideas. I've led these streams, like discussions. I make all the outfits. I'm able to do this all the time in like an organized manner. I'm able to keep up with all my things and rearrange things and do all this. And then here I am just using all my brain energy and all my potential for fucking Housamo of all things. Like, no, I'm not out there, you know, eating the hungry or researching the next scare for the next wave of COVID or mapping out the connectome of the brain or something like that. No, here I am just fucking playing Housamo optimally as possible. Don't worry, unless you don't sound. Tell it. Zhou's 19. Wow, that's crazy. What the heck? It's not quite what I expected. Zhou, maybe you should get back to wearing diapers and stop being so dirty and chat with me. No, it's fine. Ara, you're smart already. I mean, I used to think I was smart in university, but with how my life currently is, I don't really think I'm smart anymore. I may be using my brains for certain things, but when it comes to smartness, I don't really think it has to do with intelligence anymore or something like that. It really... I feel like it's just like something intrinsic that can help you control the luck in the world. Because no matter how much I study, no matter how much I got some intuition for learning things, like it didn't matter in the end, right? I can't even land a minimum wage job. I'm still doing this shit instead. Talking about constantly helping random fucks and acting like an authority figure for this thing that doesn't even matter, that doesn't even penetrate an audience of 5,000. Turning 20 in February, so no worries. I see. I mean, I don't know how that makes a difference, but okay. It's fine. Illegal! Don't clip that.
お前と一緒だと笑いが止まらんぜ。さあ次はどこで稼ぎまくるんだ？ついてこい。勘違いをす。引きずり込め。
Have you ever talked to heterosexuals when it comes to relationships? When I talk to like the girls in my friend group, they seem to have like an extreme aversion to dating anyone too far off their age range, even if like everyone is, you know, perfectly accepting, consenting adults. Whether it's the generation difference or they don't like the implication and they're implying something much worse from it, it's like they can't like the idea of dating someone more than 1 year older or more than 1 year younger than them. But like within the, you know, gay community, it's like you're regularly dating people 10 or 20 years apart from you, that, you know, granddaddies and all of that with people twinks that 20 years old. So it's such a bizarre difference in perspective. You avoid girls because they avoid me. Oh, so true. They don't date anyone too above their age range. They have their own set of standards at this point. It's kind of just like, you know, there's that mentality they have to be protective about their eggs so that they can find the ideal mate, and there's the competing ideology of in biology about how males need to spread the seed as much as possible to as much mates as possible. It's like ignoring the implicit, you know, possible sexism within those statements. It's also like, as long as you're a guy who likes other guys, everyone wins, right? you don't have to worry about, you know, if competing with other males in that sense, or, you know, worrying about like too big an age range for your eggs to have the right amount of fertility. And so you can take care of it, because you don't have to worry about that. You can just like you sleep with everyone, they can sleep with everyone. Everyone's happy to get seed all over their body, inside their body. The largest age difference that I've ever hooked up with, when I was like maybe 24, 23, 24. So when I was in my hookup phase, maybe 3 or 4 years ago. I think the oldest person I ever slept with, or hooked up with, anyways, is I think they were like 57. I mean, they're pretty hot, to be honest. They're like they really gave off that Santa Claus vibe. I wish they worked out with us, but whatever. Just another part of my memories of things that didn't work out in the end. But you know, it's not so bad. There is definitely like a generation difference you'll notice with the things they're interested in versus the things you're interested in, though. I've seen both sides of the coin, though. Like maybe sometime last year. So this is one of my very few times I hooked up. I hooked up with someone who was like maybe 5-6 years younger than me, and the difference was, let's say it was just a lot larger than the difference was when I was with that 57-year-old. They had a lot of mannerisms of speaking as if they were talking in I don't know how to describe it. They're saying, it sounds like you're talking with someone online, except you're saying it out loud. Oldest hookup he had was 61 years old. Hey, that's pretty hot. But he was a DILF, so it's fine, and definitely still have his prep in his trust. You have his what? And his thing? Oh, do you mean you still have his number? Oh, nice. Essentially, all my hookups, I don't have contactors anymore. I'd like to have one successful one, but honestly, if I'm gonna be wishing for luck, I better wish for luck at least in a job hunt instead at this point. That aside, doing core. Yeah, I would say that's a pretty accurate description, to be honest. It was kind of like I had to point it out, and it was kind of hard to ignore. But maybe I'm just like a boomer millennial or something that didn't get the Gen Zers. It was such a weird thing to play along with them. Who knows, maybe it was just in their particular generation. Or their particular clique that was like that. Maybe not all people within his generation is like that. I mean, generation is just like it's kind of like a false term anyways, you know? Like, generations are convenient for, like, you know, over a long period of time to analyze trends, but overall, people are kind of the same within generations. It's always the younger generation that's always doing something wrong, or, you know, don't care about work or don't respect their elders. That has been the case in the past of time. People like to blame the younger generation for shit. No. Generations is just like a fabrication by like elitist society so that people can blame each other rather than blame the big fat cats upstairs that, you know, spit on everyone's food and like give them slave labor and profit from everyone's hard work. Every time you see someone's profile say verse bottom, you know, like, bottom, keep looking. Wow, rude. Honestly, I brought this up before, but I'm actually... I'm extremely turned off by the labels of top and bottom. Like, you have no idea, it's unreal. It kind of makes me sick to my stomach, honestly, when people have to label it. But it's just intrinsically part of the hookup and gay culture, and it actually makes me sick to my stomach to think that people have to identify as either top or bottom. It can't be like some gray zone where you don't want to say or something like that. It's just, are you top or are you bottom? It's like, everyone wants to come. That's why everyone's on the app, right? It's like, you just want to be selfish and get your dick wet and pump your load inside and leave them uncommed. Like, what the hell? Everyone has the same kind of, you know, stimulation in your dick as well as the rest. So it's like, well, what is with this bottom versus top shit? I hate it so badly. This newer generation comrade. Oh, you feel the same way? Yeah, it's so fucking... Bleh. What a bum whenever you see it. But you know, you have to play along with it almost, because it's like, it's literally built into the profile of Grindr, or whenever you meet someone new, or like in every doujin you read, not even, or in every comic, someone has to be top, someone has to be bottom. There's like personality traits associated with them, the roles they have to play. Someone has to be the girl and the guy, and it's all just like, can't we all just have sex? You know, just come, like, seriously. Like, Jesus Christ. So do you want to give dick or take dick? Can't I do both? Like, what the heck? I just like dick. The reason why I like dick is because, you know, I know what my dick feels like. Why do you have to fucking say, you know, I can only take dick? It's like, I didn't become gay so that someone can stick their dick up my ass. I became gay because, you know, I like how my dick feels, and I can understand how other guys feel as a result of that. Why do you have to say, you know, you'll forever be a bottom? You're never gonna get your dick. But like, what? Fucking hell. That tweet where the dad was like, I thought you all just took turns. I mean, if only you take turns, but I've been in those hookups and trust me, they don't like to take turns. It's just... Yeah. Overall, it's just a very unpleasant experience to deal with anyone who identifies strictly with top. Technically, kinda. Can you take my what? It's rude as you clearly put up is what you're into as the damn username, and they still ask top, bottom, post, mobile. Like, it's just the culture of it. It's part of the reason why I'm very explicitly identifying as not part of LGBT culture. I'm a guy who likes dicks, and not just that, I can like whatever I like. And I do not identify with the LGBT culture. Fuck them. Fuck their top and bottom labels. Fuck their overly yassified gay pride parades. Fuck their, you know, Yas Queen speech. I don't identify with any of this. None of this, you know, speaks to me. Why are you trying to say this is my culture? It's not me. I don't apply for the culture. I'm just my own thing. Fuck them. You're wide open, just saying. Zavi, I would spend many days with you if I could, but unfortunately, presumably we're far apart, and also no one wants to take the airplane trip. I can't since I'm poor as fuck. You're just a gay male, we'll buy, but still. Yeah, honestly, right now I kind of just say I'm gay because it's simpler, but in reality, I mentioned this a long time ago and quite a few times by now. I don't really identify as gay either. I'm just a guy who likes dicks. And, you know, the more I can relate to someone, the better. I don't identify as gay. I know it's not much Zavi to have just some guy far away saying they're hot or cute or whatever, but you know, I in the very least, someone somewhere out there, even if it's like occultist fate that you'll never meet them, likes you. So at least you know in this world you are not born to be like forever unloved. You're just the person who is possibly their match made in heaven is just too far to meet in real life. Most possible. You're not different from males. There's love for you somewhere. Okay, dick liver. That would be more awkward than coming gay, to be honest. Right, I need to use my potion. Me committing to this trash because of me already skill seeding him. Whatever. He is a calm gear. With his Gangstar variant. Not Gangstar, Showdown. How fortunate for all of you that my life turned to shit and I can't get a job in all this, because this means I had no choice but to put my creative efforts into this game instead for all of you to enjoy right now with this farm stream. That is definitely too many days for too long. He avoided you during Christmas. It's not a big loss. There's a lot of comicers now. Like, you literally pulled every unit but him. I mean, that's fine. Were you actually targeting him? That'd be kind of shit if you were targeting him. Before that, let's actually, finally, after 10 million years, have our second plus 2,000 unit. And it only cost 100,000 coin fees. That's definitely too much. That's like an entire quest of the Shinigami Award. You want him because his outfit looked cool. Honestly, I did actually want to pull for Jiraiya just because he looked cool. I know I shit on him a lot, but it's like fucking Jiraiya, that's why. As a whole, I don't like Jiraiya. But I will say his showdown outfit looks pretty on point. Quite on fleek. But when are wider clear, huh? What do you mean by wider clear? You mean like white farm? You mean like a magic damage dealer. We only have Yoritomo at this point who can really help. Maybe Typhon if you're counting his glint on board for one turn, but not really. Is there any more? Oh, there isn't. You just forgot what you were gonna ask. You're probably not gonna ask anything important anyway, so don't worry about it. Okay, we're gonna stop with 5. You forgot he existed. I mean, that's fair enough. Also, you almost actually got fired today. You need that job. Please, don't make light of it. I'm presuming you absolutely need that job. I mean, everyone's doing a job because they need it. No one's doing it out of optionality unless you're already loaded it. Okay, no, you're not, so. Please, take it seriously. Actually, fuck that. It's like Donald's job. You know, I'm still clinging onto my old habits of saying, you know, take your job seriously, take your education seriously. Fuck that. I did education properly. I did my job properly. I worked so hard on that shit. I went above and beyond with it. I did all the steps. I took the extra education and I got the grades. I was at honor roll. I did all that shit. I got the degree. I followed all the steps and it got me nothing. Fuck, you know, doing your best for your job or for your education. Fuck this world. I hate this world so much. Jesus Christ. Fuck it all, man. At the end of the day, everything's just luck-based and how hard you're sucking your employer's dick, and even then, it's just like you can be fired any second. They expect you to keep things fucking professional, but then, you know, they don't even give you notice when they fire you or downsize you or, like, they fire you. It's like fucking garbage. Grandfather versus the world. Like, seriously, right now, I'm at the stage of, like, you know, trying to survive and, you know, trying to find a job. But also, I'm, like, conniving in my mind right now. Is there any way around this? Do I have to get a job? Can I, like, somehow topple the society right now? I do not want to continue living in this world where we have to, you know, fucking, what's it called? I'm losing my train of thought here.
俺から引きずり
Where we have to slave away and, you know, fucking suck up to our superiors and be complete sycophants for them and like do our best and give our slavery, and then we have to tell each other, oh, you just have to keep on doing the job harder. You gotta do your best. It's all about that hustle culture. If you don't have a hustle culture, are you really winning? It's like, fuck that. Like, seriously, this world is so fucked up. Why do we have to do any of that? We have so much more, we can produce so much goods and food for the entire world to go without hunger, and yet we're still telling each other to do this fucking grind culture bullshit. I hate this garbage so much. I'm so angry. It's like, and we're just convincing each other and like shaming other people for not following this grind culture, you know? It's like, what? Like, oh, how dare you not make yourself into an absolute slave, into like giving all your money to superior because, you know, you only deserve to live if you do a hard work. You know, it's like, sometimes you're not even, it doesn't even matter though, because sometimes you give your all and you get nothing, like me. And, you know, meanwhile, the ones up top are the ones perpetuating that mess and telling each other to tell each other that we can all work harder for their benefit while they do fucking nothing up there. Fuck that. Fuck this entire world system. I'm so glad I learned about Housamo because it's all about like dissecting the world, these world systems. And you know, I never really thought about the actual world that way. But seriously, this world is a system of faith in itself. Our actual world. It's an actual system of faith where we're learning about like, you know, the reason why we do jobs, the reason why we get a job and all that, and why we try to have some kids, and why we subject ourselves to education and all that. The only reason we do that is because of faith. We have this faith that things will work out if we work hard, if we get the grades, if we follow this trod path that society wrote out for us. It's like, you can say it's because there's some logical reasoning out there, but let's be real. No one actually like has looked at all the studies of how it works and how it's the trod path. I was promised after working hard away for university to actually get a well-paying job to be able to do my research as long as I, you know, was passionate about what I was interested in and I pursued what I wanted. And it's like, it didn't work out. Fuck that. This entire system of faith is bullshit. So like, I'm sorry that you almost got fired at McDonald's, but like, fuck that. Like, seriously, you don't need to give your 100% fault. Why am I writing fucking cover letters and, you know, writing down my work experience or taking away some parts or embellishing shit for fucking entry-level positions? What is this bullshit culture we live in? I swear to God, why do we live in this? We don't have to live in this, but the reason to do is because the people up there, the fat cats, the CEOs, the CFOs, they perpetuate this myth, this system of faith on us so that they can benefit on top while we only get the scraps to get on by and convince ourselves we did a hard job, we deserve it. No one fucking deserves to fucking get nothing just because they didn't work hard enough. It's like everyone deserves to survive, okay? Some people aren't even able to work hard, and some people work their hearts and still get nothing. This entire system is just an entire lottery put on with like veils by the fat cats on top to make it seem like it's a system that actually, you know, it's a meritocracy. It's like, it's a myth. It's not a meritocracy. It's a lottery, okay? A lottery that we pat ourselves on the back and convince ourselves it's okay because we tell ourselves it's a meritocracy. No one is born fucking, you know, capable of, for me, you know, I was in a gifted class, and I was able to pick up classes, and, you know, I could pat myself on the back saying, oh, I deserve to get all these grades and all that, but in reality, I was only able to pick up all that knowledge because I was born that way. And even the very basis of being able to learn things well and being able to understand and pick up material, and having the support system of family supports you, if you respect your decisions, all that doesn't happen naturally, you know. All that is just... It's luck-based. It's an entire fucking lottery, and to tell ourselves it's a meritocracy and shame anyone who, you know, doesn't follow this hustle culture bullshit, it's deluding themselves, and also part of the extreme problem. I swear to fucking God, I hate this entire world. Sorry. Let me... There's a lot that's pent up in teammate right now, as you can see. I fucking hate this world so much. I think I used one drink too much. God damn it, no! Wait, no, I think I already used my drinks, right? I did, or rather, I just started. I don't know. I backed up. Okay, let's continue. I need to stop at 5, I think. So I felt like a lot of time just went by in that meltdown. You just got work late by accident, strict manager. Yeah, fuck your manager, man. Like, no one's gonna fucking cry over some late McDonald's. It's just the one giant bullshit system of face in the end. We started with 10 million out points and down to 3 million during the stream. Hey, that's definitely progress. Sometimes I spend a day farming in this, using my ally points too. Let off you with a warning energy. When education one fails, OnlyFans or YouTubing. At this point, it seems more realistic than fucking going. It's like I go to the job subreddit and it's like, oh, you just need to apply for my jobs. Oh, you're like you need to get on that hustle. Oh, you think you tried everything, but you really haven't. There's a million more jobs out there. You should just you need to expand your horizons and apply for 20 kilometers away and go internationally. Fuck that! Why can't you get a basic minimum level wage job here? I worked my entire life here, and now you're telling me, oh, just like move somewhere else. Like what the fuck? Why am I considering international travel just because I can't get a job as a burger flipper here? I fucking hate this world. Fuck hustle culture. This is what it means when you say pay to win, no money, no survival. Yeah, the grind never ends. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Why am I fighting so hard to get a job? It's like, I want to survive. But at the end of the day, it's like, I'm so glad I can breathe with my mind right now and actually think about the shittiness of the world, rather than being part of the problem. Because honestly, I was part of the problem before I didn't have, when I still had my job. I didn't look in the eyes of people who were less fortunate. And in my mind, I just like subconsciously believe that, they just need to try harder, or, maybe things will turn up for them. No, you will never know how they feel or how fucking messed up the world is unless you've been in their position. It's like, it's not something you can practice with empathy, because we are conditioned from the beginning to be this materialistic society that only holds on to our own beliefs and only holds on to our closest companions. And we dare not look at the smelly person that smells like piss inside the bus that you're in, and instead you want to look down on them for ruining everyone's experience. When in reality, it's like, obviously you don't want to smell like piss, they don't want to be on the bus, but it's like, we are trained to look down on homeless people, we are trained to look down on anyone who isn't unemployed, we are trained to look down on anyone. Why are we looking down on the less fortunate? That's so fucked up. You'll never be able to seriously look them in the eye unless you've had misfortune yourself. Seriously, to God. Aaron has invaders arc. Sick of this obsession with constant productivity. You're not turning your hobbies into side hustle. Like, seriously, what the hell? You think I wanted to make a Patreon account for this or monetize my account? It's like, there's some delusion in me that I could survive off it, but let's be real. I want to do this for free. I just want to live, okay? Like, why is this world not letting me live? Seriously. It's like, the more I apply and the more I get, like, ghosted, the more I realize it's like, it doesn't have nothing to do with how hard I worked or, what I'm missing or all that. I've done all the extra steps, alright? All it amounts to is this world doesn't want me alive. It's just this fucking world, man. They tell you one thing and then you work your ass off it for several years of education, and at the end of the day, it amounts to nothing in the end, because in the end, it's only the fat cats on top that want to benefit on top, and during a recession and fuck everyone else, and all your efforts wasted, and now my degree is fucking in garbage. I'm embarrassed to look at my fucking university with graduate with honors degree in neuroscience and animal physiology. Like, what's I gonna do? I can't help me pick the better burger to flip, which I can't even achieve as a job apparently. It's okay, Ari. You can release that bit of stress and make. I'd love to. Also, especially considering you're one of the two people trying to provide for your family. Jesus Christ, it's like, these managers are like, what about your job? Are you really taking this seriously? I could have hired someone else. You're like trying to provide for your family right now. That's like, was kicked out into a hotel just a moment ago. Sorry, that was probably personal. I probably didn't say that. You'll cry maybe, and you have had many issues this year. Zabi. I mean, if you're crying, it'll be better. You've had many issues this year. I've had too many issues here. This has been my worst year in my entire life, but it's also been a nice reality wake up, because I was just coasting by in that, middle class world of, or at least believing I was middle class in terms of, things will work out in the end. The system of faith. I'll work hard. I'll get the job. I'll be able to produce some cutting edge research in my field. I'm a nerd. I'm gonna find some neuroscience, finding on music and all that. That's what was my original intent when I was in high school. None of that even makes sense anymore. It's like, I don't even give a shit about that. Like, it's such an esoteric thing. These fucking, I'm currently in this lab experiment right now because I needed some money. So essentially I signed up to be a subject. I'm barely making anything. I'm making $100 over several months of participation. So obviously not even enough to pay for 1 month of rent. And it's like, the thing they're studying is they're studying the effects of fucking soy milk in diet as a replacement for sweetened beverages. So they're just like giving me free soy milk and beverages, and they have to spend tons of money for this, like the MRI scan, and that's where all the money is going. You know, you go up into the like this higher education and research and all that, just for what? So that you can like spend a shit ton of money, thousands of dollars, to do scans just to see what happens to someone's bowels after they drink soy milk. It's like, and when other people are fucking starving out there, you want to learn about soy milk? Like, really? What the hell is wrong with this world? It's so fucking broken. That's alright, you've told many people that. I see. Okay, sorry. It first comes down for me. You can also go back to hometown and live with family. You know, that's not an option for a lot. That's definitely not an option for me. That's part of the reason why I'm so stressed. There is no real emergency option besides some extreme emergency options. One is becoming homeless. Two is moving back to my home country, which I haven't been, lived in since I was 4 years old. Hope you can stay in the new house long enough at least. Hoping so too. You know, I can't even imagine homeownership at this point. I've never lived in a house. It's been this apartment since I was 4 years old. Jesus Christ. I just like, there's nothing wrong with living in an apartment, and there's nothing wrong with living with your parents. It's just that there's an entire culture that's feeding the opposite idea, right? Where it's like, oh, you're still living with your parents. How shameful of you. It's like, it's embarrassing. Do you really? You're not getting any bitches that way. I just want my independence. You can't live on your own. It's like, have these people never heard of like a proper, like, you know, healthy relationship with their parents? It doesn't have to be that way. They'd rather just move out than resolve things with their own fucking parents. They'd rather shame other people for not doing what they're doing. People don't want to think. They just want to follow the system of faith and shame other people for not following it. It is a system of faith. It's not a system of science or of progress. It's a system of faith. That's what I believe. I banged hard in this fucking faith, and it rewarded me nothing. So right now, it's probably not gonna amount to anything, but I'm just like desperately looking in my mind, is there any way I can like mastermind the downfall of this fucking system right now? Because I don't want to participate anymore. It's so fucking trash. I don't want to stay here for another second. It's just, there's nothing about this grind culture or this, you know, system of looking down on other people, or the system of like getting a higher pay just so you can have fucking lifestyle creep and then still not be able to afford anything but after you increase your rent because you bought into the trap of materialism. It's like, what is this? I always see people say, like, these posts of people in Toronto talking about how, you know, oh, we can barely live here. Our rent is like, you know, $1,600 and like along with expenses of taking care of our children and all that. It eats up and we only have like $100 of our remaining pay. And then like they're living in the most expensive area, and then it's like, I know they have to work and all that, but it's like at some point you made the decision to live in these expensive areas. It's like no matter how much harder you ascend here, unless you're in a very uppity up, it doesn't matter. You either need to live as a monk and not subject yourself to lifestyle creep, or you gotta be a big fat cat. Fuck this world. Living at your parents' place while going to college, because the college was close to while you moved out was cheaper. Yeah, I lived with my parents, but my mom's rent place. I pay for the rent here, so it's not even real like mom's rent at this point. But yeah, I've lived here even when I was in university the entire time. I had to commute to university 1 hour away every time both ways. Or, you know, one way rather. Yeah, sometimes you deal with that too. I don't know why people expect you to be on your own. It's just, they're taught into believing the luxuries of this world. Of, you know, work hard and, you know, do the grind and you'll get a nice house and all that. Well, that's so divorced from the true reality of the outer situation. I am extremely uninformed in this situation, but even just taking a glimpse at the whole fucking Israeli-Palestinian conflict as an example, recently with the Hamas bombings. Like, holy shit, here I am complaining about, oh, I can't find any job, and it's like, I can't survive because there's no growing culture and all that. And it's like, none of that matters if you live somewhere else when, you know, your entire existence is hated by some other, like, generation-long race war. And, like, your place is being, fucking, your children are being bombed. Like, what the fuck? Why do we cloud our mind so that we feel bad about our own situation so badly? And then it doesn't even matter in the grand scheme of things. And we're just accustomed to anchoring in our situation and thinking it's shit. But in reality, it's just, we've anchored to the system of face so badly. There's something always much worse elsewhere. It's pretty good here, but like, holy shit. It's just another system of face to want to tear down. The system of face there is shit, system of face here is shit. And very least I have a home over my head for the next year, even if I'm not next year. But like... I don't know. It's just like the entitlement that I feel, and the entitlement that this entire culture feels is completely unwarranted, right? It's based on a promise, a system of faith that the government as well as everyone beside us perpetuate to us, that we deserve our own home, we deserve to, you know, have honest hurts work and all that. But it just doesn't play out in the end. It's just a giant myth in the end. You never got the chance to finish college because of financial issues. Yeah. College is a scam, seriously. What a waste of money. What did I waste 4 years going to college and spending away all my time there and wasting my social life by choosing to study instead? And like spending like $7,000 a year on tuition just so that I can't get a job for it as a burger flipper. What was the point of that? Fuck that. There's obviously all this is like boiling inside me. Of course I'm upset by it. Of course I'm upset by playing with right now. Why am I not doing all that? I just promised something that didn't happen. It's not that I want to promise happen, but just me, like, at this point. Fuck everyone else who succeeded with the system and I couldn't. Fuck the system. Yeah, it was 7K a year for me too. It's a lot worse nowadays, though. I'm not even talking about high school, I'm talking about university here. In the end of the day, we're all just puppets to this system. We all took this system of faith for education and, like, job hunt and the hustle because we believe it'll lead to better things. But what's the basis of that, really? What is the basis of that? The only basis is we socially pressure each other to believe in it and shame people who don't. It's pretty much just fucking Takamagahara at this point, a system of shame. Fuck that. Fuck this entire world. You know, there is one comforting thought in all this. Right now we're all in this delulu world where we're like, oh, you know, we'll eventually get out hard times and all that and fucking, you know, get our own home and maybe not us, but our future generation. Everyone's ignoring the fact that fucking climate change is not gonna, is like way off predicted and is getting much worse. It's not gonna slow down anytime. It seems more and more likely that not even like 200 years from now, everyone's gonna be living in fucking bunkers as the surface of the earth roasts from being unlivable. And it's like, but everyone's living in Delulu and believing that, oh, it'll be fine. We just gotta work hard and do the grind hustle and we'll find a partner and we'll be able to get our own business and, you know, have our own company and survive on our own without working and all. Everyone's in this Delulu land and eventually in 200 years, no one will even be alive on the surface because of how hard we're Deluluing right now. It's like, you gotta wake up, people. This entire system is so fucked. It's like, it wants you to be blind, it wants you to do this work hustle, but there's nothing actually substantiating the reason for it other than people telling each other it works. There's nothing to actually say that keep on doing this for the next 100 years and it's sustainable. It's not sustainable. None of this is sustainable. Do you want to find a house? That requires more land. You know what happens over time? Less free land becomes available. What's the natural consequence of that? Overpopulation. And more people means more pollution and, like, it's just the natural thing. I don't know why people are ignoring this. I ignored it before. It's just, we ignore it because it's difficult to wrap our mind around, and everyone's gonna fucking die in 200 years or be underground, and it doesn't even matter. We're not gonna see the sun. So even if I die homeless at this point in the next year, I'm gonna take comfort in the fact that this entire fucking human race is gonna be gone by then. everyone can remain delusional and feel guilty about their contributions to the destroyed Earth. While they see the sun for the last time and not be able to carry on or have great-grandchildren on the surface of the Earth. And they don't realize it until it hits them. That's really the truth of the matter. No one will realize it until it hits them. Something like that hit me a bit too early than I would have preferred, but in a sense, I'm glad for the revelation. Fuck this entire world. To put you in debt, easiest way in the system, yeah. You know, you're talking about university, but there's some pretense, but like by the time you graduate from high school and you have some idea of how the real world works, but it's not really the case at all. So, the real world is subjective in the end. It's luck-based, right? The real world is your experience of the world. And sometimes you feel like your experience will continue being that same experience. You're on this system of belief that you'll work hard and then you have this narrative where your hard work will reward you. Sometimes that hard work is rewarded with fucking nothing. You wasted your time and all your money and the trust of your parents for having invested in that money in you. All for nothing in the end. In the end, life is just a gotcha game. That's it! Life is just a gotcha game. Maybe that's why I love Housamo so much. It's like, it literally does not fucking matter what you do. Everything is fucking luck in the end. Everyone wants to contribute stuff. Oh, good job for working hard, you know? And you know what? I did work hard. I put in that effort, but I still wasn't lucky. And you know what? It's all that hard work I couldn't have even done without getting lucky in some respects anyways. Some people are just like, don't have that luck to even do what I do. It's like, no one is born with... I don't know. I'm very much a determinist, as you can see, but like seriously, you can't change fate the moment you're born or even before then. We're all just fucking molecules predetermined to be moving based on like the system of physics and momentum and particles and all that with conservation momentum. Everything is predictable by a physics equation. It's like it literally does not matter. You want to believe it has to do with how hard you work? No, that's just a fucking emergent property from your brain, but in reality, your brain and every single thought you have is predetermined too. Nothing matters. Everything you think about doesn't matter. Everything is predetermined. So whether you succeed or you fail, you didn't work hard on it. you were destined to have it. The only thing that being cognizant about it and being able to, you know, be aware of what choices are is to make you have some sense of guilt or ownership of actions. But that's just like a useful property to have in like a socially interconnected society. Those social connections are also predetermined. Nothing fucking matters. This world's doomed. Goodbye. I don't even know who to taxi anymore. Okay, it's time to see Enigma. Everything in your life just completely fell apart when your mom lost use of legs and couldn't work anymore. Yeah, my mom also has some issues. Maybe not as bad as losing loss of leg use, but it's very unfortunate. I'm sorry that happened to the show. My mom does not work and hasn't worked for the past 4 or so years now. So we've been going by my previous job, and now we're just going by my savings. But yeah, her back pain has gotten too severe. She's constantly doing, you know, the old woman pose now. I don't want to participate in this side mirror. I don't want to participate with these people who like hook up and talk about, you know, their PhDs and, you know, think about sex, having sex every 2 weeks is a, you know, just a right that everyone can have. And it's like, it's so little-minded, you know? It's like, doesn't see the grander scope of things. It's like everyone's just trapped in the system. As long as they're happy that the system is benefiting them, then they're happy to be blinded by the outside of the system. But everyone needs to suffer from the system that at least wants to be reminded of the truth that nothing in this world is guaranteed. There are no promises, and the system is a joke, right? There's no promises that has any basis in the end. Life is gotcha? Where the fuck is your legendary life? You'll have to die and be reincarnated into Jeff Bezos or some shit, I don't know. Seriously. Working so fucking hard and for what in the end? Okay, we're actually making really good time here. Much better than I thought. So just to confirm, we have 1 hour left, but we'll be able to finish the last batch of 3 potions. Wow, I'm really good this time. That's affiliations for you, in fact. Should I go to 2 drinks? Maybe that's not enough. Maybe it is. I don't know. It's fine. 45 for the... We'll go up to 3 drinks instead. So we'll just use 2 more drinks. Congratulations to all of you who the system has actually benefited and who you're riding off the coattails of. Like, I'm not gonna distract from your happiness, but like, just remember, there are people who were not successful from the system who have been betrayed by the system. So don't get so fucking high on your high horse right now and, you know, feel like that we should work harder. It doesn't work that way, okay? The world is fucking cool, and if it worked out for you, that's great. But it doesn't work out for everyone, and it's not because they didn't try enough. It's because of fucking luck. So, shut the fuck up about hard work. It has nothing to do with that. We usually ignore it until it's right in your face, and even then, it's like 50% that person still haven't learned a thing. If people want to blame the other person, but really it's just a fucking fraudulent system. The system failed me so hard. To an enormous degree. It's not even this job thing, it's like enormously beyond that. It's like a romance thing as well. It's a, you know, personal preference thing. Was fucking being screwed over by liking furries of all things and dicks and being Asian and just why was I born and, you know, grew up to have so much specific interests and personality traits that made me end up being such a freak in society that can barely interact with anyone. Like, I didn't choose any of this, okay? I'm not gonna reject it either because it's my identity. It's like, might as well just be like suicide at that point because it's a rejection of your personal identity. I get there's some aspects where you like would want to correct yourself so that you can better interact with society. But am I really interacting negatively with society? Also, fuck society anyways. It's like, seriously. Society is not a real thing. Society is just like a useful thing to talk about. I'm not hurting any individual people, but we want to say like, are you useful for society? It's like, who is the society person? I want to meet the society person. That was Persona era, yeah. So if you don't feel like you're being useful to society because you're not employed or you're being unemployed or something like that, fuck that. It's like, you don't owe society anything. Society doesn't even exist as a concept. It's just people. People, you know, building up this concept of society that isn't actually real. The drone song. Okay, calm me down, drone. Calm me down, drone. Where Persona 5 gang at? I did give that game a try and I couldn't finish it. I didn't like it at all. Well, that's not true. I liked it a tiny bit for the style, but I feel like the style is completely unearned in some places. It was just hyper stylish out of nowhere for what essentially it was essentially just teenagers fucking around and hating on adults. He had a spawn or something like that. For real. Honestly, could have been worse. He could have been born like a Muslim into like in the middle of Jerusalem during the Israeli conflict, so within the past 30 years. It is actually not bad where you are, but because we are so narrow-minded in our, you know, understanding of the full world of things, you know, we feel that we're in the worst possible situation. I'm not saying, you know, your suffering isn't real, because I know mine certainly is. But it's just like a nice way of coping to understand that
きずり込まれよ。ガチで決めるぜ。俺から引きずり込まれよ。
Your suffering isn't the end all be all of everyone's suffering.
海の男には惚れるなよ。
I don't know how to describe it.
決ま
Your
り
suffering definitely does matter, but it's like, I don't know.
大量大量。
It's more like trying to avoid buying into that cycle of greed. Of, you know, you deserve better, I deserve better, everyone deserves better. Of course everyone deserves something good. But like, the implicit undertone that no one wants to talk about is that usually when people deserve something better, someone has to suffer. That's kind of just natively how it works, even if no one wants to admit it. Someone has to suffer some benefits because there's just a limited amount of resources on this planet. It's just like, you know, I forget what the term is called, but it's like when someone gets a resource first, then the entire batch is spoiled. You ever think you could find like eternal happiness as something like fucking Siddhartha Gautama, aka the Buddha, who found enlightenment by abandoning everything he had as a prince and went into homelessness to find, you know, the truth of the world. And he found the middle way, I believe is what it's called, where you neither indulge too much nor indulge too little. So, I don't know, I feel like that's just like a rich man's compromise, because you would never have that perspective if you weren't born into that prince's perspective. At the same time, though, it's like, it is true that you can find massive happiness if you're poor, and also extreme sadness when you're, like, you know, rich. It's like a matter of just controlling the way you react as well as what you let interact with you, with the world. Gotta make the best of your situation in the end. I know I'm kind of rambling right now, but I don't know, there's some kind of truth there I haven't fully figured out yet. What am I supposed to make of my own suffering when there's someone, other people who are, by objective measures, suffering at a far deeper level than I am? I don't have the answer for that yet. But it's something I like to ponder in my free time quite a lot nowadays. And through that pondering, at very least, I'm able to think that maybe there is some light at the end of the tunnel. Maybe there's some truth that I'm missing with my suffering. That, you know, once I understand it, I won't have to suffer anymore. So I'm gonna keep on pursuing whatever that truth is. Even people say money doesn't buy happiness. There was a paper on that, or some video that was demonstrating that there is an association between money and happiness at the level, but then they discredited it in some other paper, and then there's this compromise video talking about how it's like, it depends on your monetary range. And it also depends on your intrinsic level of happiness, was implied. If you're just generally a sad person, then after a certain point, more money won't make you happy. But if you're someone who, you know, it starts off as very happy, then it's implied that you'll be even more happy at an accelerating level the more money you have. Which is, I didn't really like the interpretation of that study, but whatever. I read that and it didn't really make sense to me to apply that. People who say that never been poor. Yeah. The truth is, life is suffering, and we construct all these systems to hide that fact, to obfuscate that fact, and to make us believe there's something more to it than that. But in the end of the day, we're all just trying to survive here, trying to eat. We like to have that idea of security in our mind that we can just continue living without a thought in the world. But that idea of security is not founded on anything, right? It could disappear someday, it could be based on a promise that is completely false, as has happened to me. It could just be, you know, it actually is there some systems in place, but you're completely locked out based on who you're born as. There is no guarantee for anyone in the end. We all just have these systems in place to delude ourselves from the harsh reality that life is suffering. the music is not helping.
悪くないな。このままぬいぐるみ商戦という闘争にいっそ興じてみてやるか。
And I guess the victor of this game of life is whoever can delude themselves most. Oh, right. So this is what I was hinting at the other day. All these systems are in place so that we can delude ourselves in a societal level. So that we can have, you know, some sense of security that our hard work will be rewarded and all of that. And life isn't this meaningless thing where we might die someday. You don't need to subscribe to society's delusion because it could betray you. However, there might be some truth in trying to make your own delusion to survive in everyday life. I'll elaborate on it. There's so much stuff you'd like to buy, you literally couldn't even replace in your phone that got stolen months ago if you remember. Oh my god, it sucks. But yeah, if you never had a phone in the first place, then you wouldn't have been actually known what you're missing out. I guess it works out in that sense. I know that's a really shitty sort of compromise, but that is the fact. Technically, someone's stole it. Yeah. You don't need to take better care of your phone. That is still true, but you know, there's assholes in this world. Somewhere out there, there's some asshole profiteering from your phone. Maybe they're poor and they're actually benefiting from it, or maybe they're just rich, getting richer. I don't know. You can't really say at this point. Well, yeah, as I was saying, it might be in your best interest to find the best possible delusion, rather than subscribing to society's delusion, because it's greatly inconvenient you when society is very obviously not designed for people like us who are in the fringes of it with our hyper-specific interests, like with this stupid game and hyper-specific furry interests and fat interests and like gacha interests. That's from a Japanese game that's not even fully translated. Society's not catered for us. So I feel like this is my current solution right now. It's kind of fucked up in an outer sense if you're looking at it from a societal lens, or you know, from your regular society's perspective. It's essentially to fuck seeking all the indulgences of the real world that's promised to you. Fuck, getting higher pay or getting a greater house or finding a partner and all of that, or getting money. Fuck all that, and instead find a way to delude yourself so hard to be happy with what you currently have. I know that sounds like such a huge cope that will obviously, objectively benefit like the rich better if you do that. But at the same time, they can take away all your means of survival, but they can't take away your mind. And no matter what you live to do at the end of the day, no matter how successful you are, fucking, Goemon will never be real. Shiva will never be real, Leech will never be real, all these Housamo characters will never be real, furries will never be real, hyperbaric characters who love you unconditionally and love your inner soul and you having a hyper harem will never be real no matter how rich you are. This will never be real. You are born already, unfortunately, never gonna possibly ever reach your ideal level of happiness because you chose your ideal to be something actually impossible in the real world. So the only way to achieve your real happiness at this point is actually to just straight up delude yourself so hard enough to believe it's real within your own mind. So, and I feel you can apply that to literally every principle in this world right now. Fuck everything else and just try to find inner happiness within yourself, and then you can just avoid the bullshit and try to avoid the lies and find happiness in yourself, because you know for a fact, if you know from the get-go, that you're never gonna find that happiness outside. Society's not built for you. All these cute phrases don't exist. They never will exist. So this is the best you can do at this point, is what I'm seeing. Just delude yourself. Delude yourself so hard, like fuck reality. Don't settle for some inferior version of your ideal by trying to do your best in reality. Instead, commit yourself to just a hyper delusion instead, and try to find the most happiness you can from within the confines of your own mind. Granted, there are some benefits of exploring the outside of the world and participating in real life, such as expanding your mind to see what else is possible. But let's be real, the real world will never be as creatively full of potential and limitless creativity as within the confines of your own mind. You're stuck using your own phone, which can barely run anything. At least you have a phone, at least. I know, shitty conference. Maybe use BlueStacks. It has other issues like restarting randomly. I mean, even if you're charging your phone and you unplug it, if you happen to move it somewhere nearby. My phone's pretty good nowadays. I'm very grateful for it. I would die if I lose it. You're surprised? It didn't do that when you streamed that one time. You delude yourself while sleeping in Ara's room. I mean, sometimes I delude myself in that way too. looking at the DMs we have. But yeah, reality's not fair, right? Of course, we want to meet each other in real life and like have lots of sexo and spread each other's juices and, you know, be boyfriends forever and have 10 billion boyfriends with each other. It's not happening though. It's like reality's so fucking bullshit. So you might as well just indulge yourself in a delusion at this point. Expose what? We talk in DMs, that's fine, right? So true. Anyway, let's finish up with Horkyo Kami, I guess. By the way, this is the last batch. One, two, three, 5. So I should work on someone else instead. But yeah, if you're all so attached to reality right now, it's kind of just... You will not take what I'm saying right now seriously at all. It's obviously very hard to let go of reality and to just commit yourself completely to delusion. But it's true though, no matter how much money you make, Goemon will never be real, Kimu Kami will never be real, Tindalos will never be real. All these things that you think are so fucking hot will just, you know, forever just be fictional characters that will one day die off from this gacha game. It's not gonna be real no matter what. You might be able to commission some hot art from it, but you're not gonna be able to touch his fur or feel his seed. Rich people have it the other way around. What rich people do is they shrink their ideal world. They shrink their ideal world because they can do so much in the real world anyways with all their loads of money. So instead of like having the greatest imagination possible with what they want, instead they shrink their world by, you know, just buying everything that's actually possible. They don't think about what's impossible. For us, we're already relying on, you know, thinking about what's impossible with just everyday things that would be possible if you're rich. Might as well indulge in things that aren't possible for everyone too. Anyways, that's it for the farm portion. We're just gonna review our item count now. If only he was real. That's saying he's never gonna be real, which is extremely sad, but it's the truth. Okay. So, we are here at 3 standard drinks and 2 majors, which, you know, we had in the beginning of the majors. So essentially, we used 30 drinks today. I believe we started with 33. That's a lot. Good progress. And we're at 104 million coin, almost 105. I don't know what we started with. But yeah, that was good progress. Tomorrow, we'll be having the new Christmas event, Oedo Christmas. That should be exciting. Look for... Wait, no! None of you heard that. Sorry, I gotta portion these videos properly. Anyways. Thank you for joining me. That was a very productive stream. We're gonna have Oedo Christmas starting tomorrow. I'm gonna have a stream tomorrow morning-ish, so maybe around 12 hours from now. I'm gonna be streaming the same old stuff of Christmas. I don't... Based on Irby's news, he might not actually be pullable immediately for Jurong, so I might have to wait for that, in which case you're just gonna have to wait for the evaluations for Gangster later. But yeah, I'm looking forward to at least spending my AR tickets for the ARs for Oedo. They look quite good. Also, I know I dumped a lot of serious subject matter in the end, but this is the pleasure you get for joining me in these streams that are definitely the most side content among my content. It's not a first look, it's not a discussion, it's not a video. It's just me playing the same question over and over again. But you get the pleasure of knowing me and my thoughts more and my background and my feelings. And you got to see the rage that is actually burning within inside me, because there is so much fucking rage for this entire world. But yeah. I feel you all who is suffering right now. I feel your pain, Zabi. I don't know the specifics of your circumstance, but I know that life is fucking unfair, and I know that we all have to find a way to cope through it sometime. And I know how difficult it's been for you, Joe, but I'm very happy that you've managed to pull through for luck anyways. We all need some luck like that. But yeah, that's it for the stream. Thank you for joining, everyone. Look forward to tomorrow, 12 hours from now, and I will see you then. Hopefully you guys had some good farming too. But yeah, if you didn't, have luck. Also, this is your last hour to spend or actually to buy the limited ticket, as well as to pull on the 7th anniversary banner. So don't forget that if you're still wondering. But anyways, yeah, I'm heading out now. Take care, everyone.